It's Klowns Paranormal Adventures. I'm up here with Alan and Rosie from Alan and Rosie's Adventures. We're at an undisclosed location in Alabama, deep in the piney woods, at this old abandoned church. Floors are soft. All right, once again, Klowns Paranormal Adventures. Also, sometimes go by Ace Explorers Paranormal. Here at this abandoned church. They've been growled at in here before. Seen orbs. Oh, floor is soft. Oh, this place is falling to pieces.
I was just kind of feeling for the beams.
Yeah.
Stay on the hard spot.
Yeah, there's a bird feather. Yeah, this place is just shot, man.
Right back in that back room, remember that like window with the right?
You're right.
That's where she got the picture of that.
Well, I wish I had brought a drone I could send back in there.
You walked over.
I walked back there.
You weigh like 55 pounds.
Well, the floor is actually laying on the ground over there.
Yeah. Yeah, if I weighed 55 pounds, I wouldn't be worried either. Yep. We're about 5 foot off the ground or so right here.
Hello, everybody. Hey, Venom. Hey, Second. Lily. Haley. What y'all doing? How'd y'all this evening? Alrighty, dinner time, huh? Alrighty. Ooh, what's happening, Titan? Oh, man, I hope y'all had a good day. Yep. There we go. There we go. Let me share this out. I'll see if we can find midnight. It's a midnight special. Oh, it have to be. Ah, there's midnight. Yep, tonight we're going to do a special on the Dogman. Oh, hey. I'm going to start it up here just in a second. There. Please, you get Penguin in. Get the usual crew of suspects in, by God. All right. Hey. Oh, doing good, Lily. Tired. But dang, I made my mind up. I'm going booger hunting tonight. I've been putting it off and putting it off. Ooh. Glad you got the notification there, Second. I've been hearing from some people there that they don't get dang notifications for 2 or 3 hours later sometime. It's a crazy mess. All righty. Y'all ready to start the show? Want to give a big shout out there for the Venomous Friends because they the ones that's actually produced this material. They put a lot of hard work, blood, and sweat into it. They the ones nice enough to let me present it, promote, and help promote their channel. Yeah, it rained down here today too. So anybody that hadn't checked out the Venomous Friends, here's a link to their channel. You can catch all the new videos as they come out. But the materials is being presented in here tonight. Oh, bite me, Streamlabs. That's by the courtesy and goodwill and grace of the Venomous Friends. At Ron Tremblay and Chris there. Chris is the host and Ron Tremblay is the co-host of the Venomous Friends. So they get it. Hey, I've got a link in the below in the description box for the channel to the Venomous Friends as well.
We hear it over and over from investors. I wish I had bought Amazon or Netflix when they were first recommended by the Motley Fool. I'd be sitting on my gold mine. And it's true. If you had invested in Amazon when we send a buy alert at $15.31 per share, you'd be up 12,000%. Or if you had invested in Netflix when we recommended it at $1.08.
We live in a very mysterious world, filled with mystery of strange creatures and anomalies. The subjects we explain on tonight's shows are all filled with mystery and unknown. Come seek the answers as we go and explore these mysterious subjects. I'm your host, Chris Fringe.
I'm your co-host, Sensei, signing in from some dot off the grid. So let's take a trip to the dark side of the human mind, to a place where fact and fiction disappears and cryptid theories grace our ears.
You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Prepare yourselves as we dive into the madness of the mystery of our world. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. I'm your host, Chris Fringe, and join me this evening as I'm going to be reading you guys an eyewitness testimony coming from an individual who at one point in 2008 had an encounter with his cousins in Water Valley, Mississippi with a Dogman. Now, this story in particular, I had spoken to the eyewitness over the phone for about a good hour on Sunday night. And this individual himself was very much so very genuine. I'll get into a little bit about that later on. But upon speaking to him, I can tell that he had a very genuine piece to him, very terrified piece, in which reliving this encounter, telling it to me through the phone. And it was one of those cases where, I'm sitting down and I'm talking to him and taking notes, and I'm thinking that this guy really, it's hard for him to kind of put together the words because of how quick it was and how traumatic it was. And I think for this case, it's a very related play, I guess you could say, on how such an incident can be game-changing. Now, this incident happened 12 years ago. This incident happened when this individual and the other individuals involved were young. They were kids at the time. And since then, now adults, they have a different outlook on many things, preferably when it comes to what these creatures are. And tonight, I'm going to be reading you guys the testimony, and at the end of the testimony, I'm going to be giving you my analysis, my opinion, and then go from there. Part of tonight's show is also to go ahead and to ask for folks out there, much like this individual who's telling his story to me for the first time ever. If you have had an encounter Please feel free, do not hesitate to get in contact with me. You can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. There's an email now on screen. Pause the video if you have to. Feel free to send me an email. The eyewitness wishes to remain anonymous. The protected identities of the eyewitnesses will be CJ, Matt, and Ryan. This is the following report. There were 2 separate encounters within the span of months, the first happening in 2008. CJ was only 14 years old when he was visiting his relatives in Water Valley, Mississippi. While visiting, his aunt and uncle would leave to go out to the casinos, and in one particular case, CJ was babysitting and watching his younger cousins, Matt and Ryan. The trio were in the backyard, and while there, Ryan had gotten the impression of being watched. While both CJ and Matt at first didn't indicate any source of danger or threat, they all agreed eventually that they had felt being watched. They also were in the backyard's wood line, particularly going into the small forest region. The vibes were small and negative, and the trio had decided to walk back towards the house. Upon returning to the house, just a couple of feet away from the backyard, they hear a noise from the woods. The noise had spooked all 3 of them. They had smelt a foul odor as well during the course of the event. The odor had smelt, quote-unquote, like wet dog and dread. The trio then decided to go ahead and return to the house and ignoring the events of what happened as it was going on dusk, and to carry on for the rest of the evening, do other activities. Later on, going into the evening, Matt had been in the kitchen, while CJ and Ryan were laying on the couch. Matt had looked straight out of the kitchen window and noticed 30 feet away, a tall silhouette with glowing amber eyes were staring right at him. At first, Matt had no clear indication of what he was seeing until it had approached him closer. Now around 20 to 15 feet away, the approaching figure was looking right through the window and was snarling at Matt. CJ and Ryan had entered into the kitchen. Upon analyzing what they had seen, they too had seen the figure. The figure was now looking right through the window at all 3 of them, having the same menacing snarl that it had delivered to Matt. The trio were oblivious to what they were just looking at. They know for a fact that it was not a bear. That's one thing they can say for sure with pure confirmation. The trio then waited for the aunt and uncle to return home to explain what happened. The father, rather skeptical at first, was curious to know more about it and decided to go out and investigate. Upon his investigation, he didn't find any trace of a possible Dogman. The father did, however, find something that was rather astonishing to all the people, and that was they had came across some tracks that were almost 19 inches in length. The description of the reported creature was over 7 feet tall, had amber eye shine, dark brownish fur, pointy ears, and large teeth. The trio had confirmed that whatever the noise they heard earlier was, it was indeed that of the mysterious creature they had seen at the kitchen window. Further discussion on the incident was ceased. The parents had made no further comments, and very much like the other cases, the incident was put on the shelf. CJ had spent the remainder of his visitation there and hadn't heard or made any mention of the thing afterwards. However, a little while later, one of the family members' go-karts were disarrayed, ripped apart as if something large had tried to take a bite out of it. The event had stunned the parents, and figuring something large was out there, there were no further escalations they wanted to bar. There were some more tracks found. The tracks were described as equivalent to the size 22s in men's. Nothing much happened afterwards, but months later, another incident would occur that would be the setting stone of a Dogman assault. Several months later, Ryan was with his parents going out, and while Matt stayed at home. This time, the creature had returned, but with a weapon. Matt had glared out of the window and had noticed the creature. His eyes were stargazed at its appearance. Moments later, the creature had thrown a stone at the window, causing it to break. And with the stone in the house, and Matt currently present, a mixture of fear and adrenaline had kicked in. Matt didn't want to lose eye contact with the creature, but he knew for a fact that whatever it was eyeballing him and deeply was observing him in the most terrifying of ways. The creature appeared to be slowly moving, but staring down the young individual. Matt decided to grab his cellular phone and contact CJ, who was over 100 miles away. Matt had alerted CJ of the creature's return. However, Matt was unarmed and unsafe and couldn't do a thing besides call the authorities or have his parents and brother return home. CJ, knowing that the creature once before looked menacing, couldn't do a thing. As he was home, no car, no license, and only had one option, to alert his folks. Within an hour later, his family returned home, the headlights approaching the front of the house, and the creature had vanished into sight. Ryan, traumatized, and had explained to his father and mother what had happened. Matt only can imagine the fear his brother had witnessed, knowing that he had seen it once before. The father had investigated outside. The father had seen footprints once more, to make sure that he was safe and protected. He investigated the following day. Following a brief rundown of a small dirt pile in the backyard, the father and mother had discovered a series of footprints that were large, similar to the previous situations. Upon a brief investigation in the woods, parents had discovered a small creek nearby, one of which was known to them. However, this time the creek had appeared to be not just a source for the creature, but the discovery of giant rock stones that were used, and one particular piece was used to damage their one window. No further incidents had taken place, according to CJ. The family had seen claw marks on trees and more footprints down the road. However, since that incident over 12 years ago, the family has moved, and the cousins are now older. CJ, too, now older. The trio have since kind of ceased fire on their camping and hunting expeditions due to the fear of such creature lurking in the woods at night, very much so the case when they had seen it for the first time back in 2008. Just what happened this particular night, we do not know for sure. Okay, so this was the incident that had taken place. First and foremost, I want to thank CJ for taking the time to speak to me on the phone and to coming forward with this incident. This was a very traumatic incident for CJ. I can imagine for him and how he felt at the time being that he did not want to be in this particular situation. I think, too, nonetheless, that his overall mindset was just pure fear. Now, when I had spoken to him, one of the things that I think is very notable when it comes to people who are not familiar with body language and have not taken a class in psychology is that you can pick up on certain vibes, certain things. Somebody who in general, can pick up on when someone can sound suspicious. It's very easy for somebody to make up a story. People are good actors. A lot of people can do that. Anybody can make up a story and tell it on a show. But of course, there's also that sense and vibrance when someone is genuine. When I was talking to CJ, one of the biggest things I picked up on was the way when I was emphasizing with him on certain topics. He was understanding of it, but of course at the same time goes back to knowing what that creature was, what he believes it was. It's a very common thing, I think, in the Dogman realm of investigating the creature, when people are still so gazed by what they had witnessed and what they had heard about it, in particular when he had seen it at the window. And then you look back at it and you think, well, what is this thing? What did I see? Yeah, I have changed my perspective on things, but at the same time, don't know for sure what it is. I'm also not sure, really, if I'll ever feel the same ever again. This thing was a part of my childhood. That's the reaction that he has. And CJ, you're a very brave individual, to say the least, because, a lot of people have a hard time coming forward about this stuff. And, that's what I picked up out of this when I was talking to him. I felt like, and I don't know how he felt necessarily because I wasn't in his shoes, but I can hear in his voice that it's a very traumatic event for him. Something that has totally left him perplexed, something that had, in general, left him speechless, and at times, kind of, I would think, make him go back to it. Very traumatic event. For somebody to go back to such case and to feel the fear, the vibes, the negativity of such energy that at one point left you speechless and at one point left you thinking, what did you see? It's a heavy hitter. And speaking to him, I can tell that he had a very unfortunate circumstance, what he was witnessing, something that I think that he didn't ask for, probably wants to know why it happened the way it did, and more importantly, probably wants to know why it went down, not just the way it went down in the sense it did, but why him and why his cousins. So when we think about it a little bit, I also think that when the incident had occurred and when it had taken place, there were some things that I had picked up when he was explaining the story that I think would make perfect sense to why the Dogman would do what it did. You have a lot of common trends when people tell their stories, especially when people talk about when they're in the woods. When people are out quadding, when people are out hunting, when people are out in woods and regions that necessarily are not their familiar territory, you can have a creature mark its territory in certain regions and keep that place protected at all costs. Now, necessarily, I'm not just saying this to not sound too biblical in the source, but in terms of, it's almost as if, what happens when somebody, a stranger, complete stranger, just goes into your house, right? Knocks on your door, yada, 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 goes to sit down on your couch, puts his dirty boots on your table, or just, doesn't take his shoes off. It's disrespectful, I guess you could say, right? Well, what if a Dogman felt the same vibes, right? The Dogman feels these type of behaviors that if you're invading my territory in a negative fashion, whether it's making noise or you're stepping on places that have been my territory marked, I find that to be an insult. I'm going to go ahead and do whatever it takes necessary to make sure that you guys know what you're dealing with. So when this creature had picked the perfect time, the perfect execution to go at night to scare these individuals, I think, to literally go out there, stare at them, and say, look, you have invaded my territory. This is final. This is your warning. Now, in particular, what would be the main cause of infect? It's very simple, the diagnosis being that it was a territorial defense. But at the same time, how do you explain the incident that took place with the go-kart being chewed up, and then, of course, the further incident with the stone being lodged at the window? Well, I think personally that as someone who has heard some cases of where creatures will rip apart things and will damage property to send a message, I feel that that was a continuation of such circumstance. That yes, I may have scared them, but to show the furthermore that I've taken something from them. Maybe that these guys had invaded something on that territory that was sacred, that had damaged it so much that to them that was something they wanted to damage in return. Now, this all kind of sounds a bit stupid to some, I assume, and it's okay. It's perfectly okay, because it's basic animal instincts, but at the same time, basic intelligence. I like to think of a dogman as a bear, as a lion, 10 times more intelligent. Invade the territory, you disrespect it. Remember, I believe dogmen have canine instincts. They are canines, I believe. If a dog can easily get pissed at a certain individual for whatever reason, I'm sure dogmen could too. But to send further warning signs out there, I would have a belief theory here, and this is not to go against what CJ was telling me, because when he was talking to me about this, I believe this creature may have also been attracted to such individuals. Something about them on the property, something about how they handle the property. There's a lot of heavy smoke and mirrors, I think, that truly can play a factor in such a creature's behavior. Whether it's to play a game of chess or it's to showcase that it's dominant. In particular, this young man who had that stone shoved at the window and witnessed firsthand, I feel personally was given a message. Maybe he himself had triggered more of the reaction of this behavior that had led to such creature to pick the perfect instinct and time to, again, showcase that it is a dominant force, that yes, you invaded my territory, you disrespected it the most, and this is how I feel about it. I don't want to sound, like a fool. This is just of course, my own personal opinion, but it makes sense if this is the case. And it makes sense why? It makes sense because, well, think about it. Science and behavior. I'm not trying to change people's beliefs. Well, I would say expand your beliefs. But understand that in order to create something so foundated with creation from handmade flesh and blood, you have to look at science, look at behaviors. And I personally feel that this dogman did whatever it did because of a territorial invasion that it felt threatened, or in general proved a point. Now, interestingly enough, CJ had further commented about how he believes that this dogman did what it did because of it, but at the same time, when he had spoken to his cousins again down the road about it, had alerted to them to go ahead and to respect territories, to be respectful, to not disrespect, because of how horrifying one can imagine. It's a very hard road, I think, and I think that's something to always respect territories, to respect every bearing, whatever predator it is, whether it's bear, mountain lions, or cougars or coyotes. We're going to conclude the show, but before we conclude the show, I just want to go ahead and I want to thank CJ again. CJ, I had mentioned to you, my friend, and I want to call you that because I think that you're a very brave individual. I think that you have come forward to do something that I think many cannot do. A lot of people have done it in the field. A lot of people have come forward on shows such as mine, Vic's, Dark Waters, or in general the BDRPs, and have confirmed their stories, and have talked to, of course, people like us, researchers and show hosts. I want to thank you for coming and telling me the story, as well as also, too, I think you're a very brave individual. I think that, you're strong. You had mentioned, though, about how it has changed you, and I personally think that even though that this incident has changed you, I don't think it should change you to the point where you should stop what you're doing. One thing I want to make a comment on is that with Dogman encounters, there's heavy PTSD. I believe PTSD is adjacent to any cryptid encounter or any paranormal encounter. The events can change somebody. PTSD can be anything. It could be a fire. It could be somebody getting shot. It could be somebody car accident. It never leaves your mind. And for these guys, these kids, they were young. They were kids. And CJ, it's lived with you for so long. I hope this is a big breath of fresh air for you. I hope you can feel the freedom. I hope you can feel a bit of the stress that's eased off of your back because of this. And if you haven't, I deeply apologize. But I will say this, that you're a very strong individual. and please keep in contact with me. And folks, I want to thank you again for listening to the Venomous Fringe. Water Valley, Mississippi isn't too far away from Taylor, Mississippi, about 15 minutes away. But for those out there who are in Water Valley or in Mississippi, much like CJ tonight, who has come forward to talk about his story for me to share, if you would like to get in contact with me, listen, folks, I will not ridicule you. We are here to hear you. We are here for your stories. We are here to hear what you have to say. We are the Venomous Fringe. We discuss topics of all the unknown, and you folks, we want you to know that you have a voice that's willing to listen to you. We're not here for money. We're not here to be glory hounds of fame. We're researchers, and we're all trying to find the answers. And anything that you wish to say, feel free to get in contact with us. You can reach us at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. And feel free to check out our social links down below and our PayPals respectfully. My name is Chris Fringe, and you all have a fantastic evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so there. Yeah. Be careful there, second. Pizza, pizza. Yeah, Ryan, did you ask second how he got his leg broke? In a friggin' asylum. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna go tonight. Absolutely, I gotta go. I'm a day late and $1 short on my booger hunting. Good one, Ryan. Hello there, Midnight. Oh, yeah, Midnight's in the house. By God. Ooh, Ooh, I'm ready to go. Ready to go do this one there. Hell yeah! All right. Ooh, anybody want to see another one from Venomous Fringe? Thank you so much, Midnight. Probably was gonna go to Cobb Cemetery. That's about an hour away. I'm gonna wait a couple of days. I'm gonna go to the blockhouse. I want to get some stuff together. Do a big shindig with it there on part of the weekend. I got something. All right, y'all want to see a second one from the Venomous Fringe? Give me a hell yeah. Oh. There you go, Ryan. Hey, I'll feed them some bitches eggs. They can get all the eggs they want to suck. By God. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll find another one. Yeah, we'll run another one from the Venomous Fringe. Hey, hope you sit there and show the Venomous Fringe a little love there. Check your channel out. Hey, hit that button and smash that bell. By God. There we go. This should be interesting.
Florida homeowners, if you have a power meter like this on the side of your house, you can get paid to go solar at no cost to you. It costs nothing to get the solar installed. It's totally no cost out of pocket, but the solar panels will actually make your meter run backwards, which will actually put a credit on.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another episode of The Venomous Fringe. In tonight's episode, we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be discussing the Dogman types versus some of our other content we're going to be doing. But welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream, and we're going to go ahead and get started here. So great to have everybody tuning in right now, and as always, guys, submit and everything the best as possible. So hope you all are doing great. And tonight's episode, as I just mentioned, discussing these types of dogmen, this is coming from my perspective and from what I've come across and other researchers who
Had a technical issue there. I'm sorry.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another episode of The Venomous Fringe. Tonight's episode, we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be discussing the Dogman types versus some of our other content that we're going to be doing. But welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream, and we're going to go ahead and get started here. So great to have everybody tuning in right now, and as always, guys, submit and everything the best as possible. So hope you all are doing great. And tonight's episode, as I just mentioned, discussing these types of dogmen, this is coming from my perspective and from what I've come across and other researchers who've discussed their topics with me in reference to what we're looking at here. I'm not going to say 100% that some of the examples I'm going to be showing are what they look like. These are just examples, or at least a good idea. So I hope that for what you guys are going to see, don't take it in as, well, this is what this looks like because he said so, because everyone in this field, and this is something that I've also learned, is everyone will say this and that. However, it's maybe not 100% accurate. It could be, but it could not be. It depends. But at the same time, guys, just take in what I'm saying as an idea and what it could possibly be and not a fact. I know a lot of people in the field do tend to do that, and that's something that in this type of research, especially since we're still learning about this creature, it's not a good thing. So other than that, though, guys, let's get going. But before we even go any further here, I want to just touch base on something. An eyewitness, a subscriber of mine, actually sent me an email after my last stream on Sunday and had sent me something pretty interesting. What he had sent me was a photograph taking place in southern Indiana. And the photograph we're about to see right here, popping up on the screen, what could possibly be a dogman peeking its head through a tree, the woodline, so to speak. And this is pretty cool, or at least what could be a dogman. I want to know what you guys, let me know what you guys think about this. I actually took a look at the photograph. I had highlighted it where it is. And I want to get your guys' opinions on it. I'll play it for you guys one more time at the end of the show, but this is a pretty cool photograph, or at least what could be an interesting photograph for a supposed dogman. Now, we get to see these evidence all the time in reference to dogman and how they are peeking through trees and looking through. But this is a pretty cool situation here. I mean, southern Indiana, or at least where this was taking place, this was actually it's a really well relevant hotspot for these creatures. So this is very fascinating to me, or at least I think so. And I'm always very skeptical with evidence, but I always keep it in, and I don't think a subscriber would do it to bluff me. But let me know what you guys think. I'll actually post that also in the community chat, or at least what I call it, the community guide, so you guys can get a better idea and get your opinions. But very good photograph nonetheless. So back to what we're talking about here, the Dogman types. Now, prior to this episode, I had mentioned multiple times, and even in the community forum, about how many types of dogmen there could be. How many types of dogmen are. We reportedly, from what we have learned and understood through the acts of Vic Cundiff and various other researchers, mostly Vic, has been very well vocal with this. He did it on Brenton Sawin's channel, and I also did it on Dogman Diaries, I believe, discussing the 7 types, and there's reported to be 7 types of dogmen. Now, the interesting thing about all the Dogman types is that some of them are classified as type 3s, and others are being classified as canine variants. Now, when we look at Dogmen, and instantly the most important thing that obviously comes out of all of our minds is, if it's called a Dogman, it's more canine. Now, to me, it's very much like Bigfoot types, where you have a majority of types in the primate section, but they resemble so much very similar. And in this case with Dogman, in the canine branch or in the lichen branch, it's no different. Now, there are 2 family branches. As of February 20th, 2019, of this episode's air date, we currently have 7 variations and 2 family branches. You have 3 in one branch labeled as type 3 variants, whereas in the canine variants, which is the second family branch, there are 4. Now, this to me fascinates me because I tend to believe that there are more than 7 types. The reason being is that when you're dealing with a creature that has been around for a little more than close to basically a century, and I have a feeling it's been out there for more than that, you have a lot of people who come forward, but the majority of the sightings that we collect always tend to be canine variants versus type 3s. There are some cases where people do have type 3s, but mostly in the canine variants. And that's notorious why I think we call these creatures more dogmen versus them being called type 3s. And then you can also say that type 3s belong in the Bigfoot branch. I know that there is an interview that Linda Godfrey did back in, I think it was 06 or 08. I could be wrong. I could be wrong if it was her or if it was somebody else. She did a talk show with someone, and then someone, I guess, called in, or someone that she was in the panel with, questioned about the different types, about, well, what's this, and this is a Bigfoot. Could this be a dogman actually be an aggressive Bigfoot type? And I think the response to that, I have to pull up the interview. I got to remember, too, it's been so long. But the interview, how she went about it was that there are different types, but Bigfoot and Dogman are clearly 2 different creatures. While they have the same attributes of strength and agility and intelligence and what we all can agree on, they're 2 different animals. I always tend to believe Sasquatch, now don't count on that because they are aggressive as well, are more friendlier, I guess you could say, for the lack of a better term, versus a Dogman. But we're always being pawned with beliefs about how, oh, we had a bad Dogman encounter, they're evil. And that, to me, I have a hard time throwing out and pinpointing as actuality, because if that was the case, and like I told it in my last stream, and my stream prior to that, if these creatures were evil, then why aren't we wiped out as humanity? They have all the strength, they have the army to wipe us out. But again, this is just coming from me. Everybody's different, but if we all want to be pinpointed researchers and enthusiasts and people who like the subject, we all have to come to an agreement with things. And I just try to stay around the pink with trying to be concrete and discreet, but also make sense. So when it comes to those theories, it has a need for my brain to circulate that. It's very tough. So
It's like trying to explain matter and antimatter to somebody who has a single idea about it. So yeah, it's a tough thing to talk about. But with Dogman, it's kind of in the same junction. But I'm going off track here, so let me talk about the variant types. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do the type 3s first. I'm going to show you guys a slide of how I feel what would be, in my opinion, going back to what I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, how each of them, what they would resemble as a type. So the type 3 variants are most notoriously looking more ape-like, or at least what I have always looked at being a little bit more along the lines of in between ape and canine. Some have mentioned that they have canine features to them. And I have a photograph here. It was taken from Vic Hundred's website. All credit goes to Vic. I do apologize, Vic. I didn't get permission for it, but I just to show you the slide of a Dogman type. But the canine and the type 3s are more along the lines of in between, as I've always seen it and how it's always been described. The type 3s don't necessarily resemble your typical canine Dogman, but have the attributes similar to that. Some have pointier ears, some have more of an ape-like stance to it, and I also could be very wrong taking any information. So if anybody who has a better sense of it, who know a little bit more about the types as well, feel free to correct me. Like I said, I'm just basing it off of my research and what I've followed and listened to for the last several years, versus, of course, what me being in the field for doing what I've done. It's a learning experience. So, that's the thing when it comes to this. And not everybody is, I don't consider no one in this field an expert. That's far from it. I feel that if anybody is an expert, then they would have all the answers and we would not be researching this thing because they would know. So, yeah. But everybody who's chatting in, thank you guys. I saw some of you guys really love the show. Thank you all who tuned in to love the show. We got 82 people watching right now. That's incredible for a Wednesday evening. So thank you guys. Thank you all for tuning in, and thank you for your kind words. That really means a lot to me. It really does. I'm glad that you guys can take the opportunity to see who I am and what I do here. So thank you again. Let's get into it. So the type 3s, we have the type 3 variant 1. Type 3 variant 1, this type is pretty interesting because this one is reported to resemble more of your typical baboon, your baboon type. So picture your typical primate. And I also kind of think it might have more along the lines of your typical monkey or chimpanzee looking ones, because one of the things I really took a look at when I was looking now, everyone's probably familiar with the chart of the 7 types of a guy who made the chart. I forgot his name. Even though that we've all come to this conclusion that everything that he has made might not be the most accurate chart, it is one of those scenarios where we could point out and pinpoint. So yeah, the type 3 variant 1 resembles more of your baboon, mixed, of course, with a large snout and canine features. I don't know if you guys, if you have seen my 7 types video where I briefly address it, the Beast of 7 Shoots is probably the most significant to the type 3 variant 1, or at least I feel, in my opinion, is close to it because it has the baboon-like features. And some of you guys are saying devil monkey. It possibly could be. I could be wrong, but you could also be wrong as well. But devil monkey is pretty interesting. I haven't ever looked into devil monkey. I'll have to take a look at that. The type 3 variant 1. But yeah, that's the type 3 variant 1, the most notorious of the first. For some people who were commenting, I wrote in the beginning of the show just to save questions and whatnot until I'm done going over it, so I don't stop every 10 seconds. So if you guys have written some questions, just please save it for the end. I'll let you guys know. I'm not trying to sound rude. I just don't want to answer questions and cut off in between subjects, if you know what I mean. So please.
But besides that, though, the Type 3 variant one I feel is probably the most notorious one that's been cited alongside the Type 3 variant 3. But the Beast of Seven Shoots photograph has been very notoriety with me, and everyone that I've spoken to from VidCondiff and even people in groups, they've even said the same thing, that it looks very close to the Type 3 variant 1. Now, the Type 3 variant 2 is a variant that has a chow-like head, so it has a fluffy head, and has the canine features to it, the claws, the fingernails, and the paw. But at the same time, it's been most notoriously known to resemble the werewolf from American Werewolf in London. I remember when Vic did a show with Brett and Solin, he mentioned that that was the most notorious resemblance. Is that the thing is that when the thing with it calling it fluffy is because that's just kind of like one of the most notorious things to really throw out there when you call a cryptid fluffy. You never want to hear that word because you don't want to identify it as being a cute creature. The Dogman are not puppies, so let's be clear here. But I guess it was the poor choice of words. But anyways, the Type 3 variant 2 resembles the werewolf from the American Werewolf in London. Now, some people might ask, well, why is it not being classified as a canine variant, as of course? However, I feel that because there are some features that distance itself from the canine variants when it comes to pointy ears, when it comes to paw prints, and when it comes to direction and size, because I think the Type 3s are a little bit shorter versus the actual canine variants. I know some people who have seen Type 3 variants have had descriptions that estimate from at least 6 to 7 feet tall. I've questioned them, asking if maybe they were juveniles, but of course we don't know for sure. You would think a juvenile Dogman would be around 5 to 6 feet tall. You would think, but that's what the Type 3 variant 2 has always been known for. Now let's move on to the Type 3 variant 3, which is the most notorious, I think, out of the Type 3 branches. I keep getting mixed up. I do apologize for that. And that one is very notable for being your typical Sasquatch resembling looking one with a snout and with claws. And this one is very large in size. A lot of people have commented that the Type 3 variant 3 is in between the most aggressive, but at the same time, the most resemblance to a Sasquatch. But the most incredible thing about the Type 3 variant 3 is that it doesn't, from what I have collected in data, does not have the features and the attributes of what a Sasquatch would normally do. It would still chase you as if it were a typical Dogman canine variant. And I think all the Type 3 variants, because there's this big debate about them being classified as Dogman creatures. One of you guys are saying Gugly, and I know the Gugly I've always felt is in between both the Squatch and Dogman as a separate creature on its own. There was this movie that came out in 2018 called Primal Rage. It's actually a pretty interesting B movie. A little bit more interesting than the Beast of Bray Road B movie that came out nearly a decade ago, but this was a movie that had a Bigfoot, but it looked a lot like a Gugly. And we've all been told about how Guglies are these vicious, violent variations of a Sasquatch or a Dogman. And I think it's pretty cool, actually, because we get to see the difference. I really, to tell you the truth, there is a big debate between what a Gugly is. I think it's a Sasquatch or in between a Sasquatch and a Dogman. I mean, honestly, I think it's more of a Squatch type or a separate in between on its own, because I don't think there's enough evidence that the companionate to be close to a Dogman. But, I mean, at the same time, they're violent. If you, in the primate range of things, you would see as a chimp being a very aggressive animal like a gorilla. However, A Gugly would be almost in comparison like that as the most violent. But at the same time, in case anybody doesn't get, I'm trying to compare that. We see chimps as very violent primates, and we see Guglies in the cryptid community as very violent ones as well. So they're like the equivalents as I thought of that. But Guglies are. I always felt that they were more Squatch-like. But the crazy thing is about even creatures like with Dogman. I mean, they all range. Have I looked up the Billy Ape? No, I have not. I have not, but it sounds pretty interesting. They also call the Type 3 a soldier Dogman. Well, that's interesting because I've always been told the Dogman soldier type is a variant 4. So, wherever you heard that, Jody, I would love to hear more about that. I read about a Dogman and Skinwalker story on Reddit yesterday. Apparently, someone was exploring with his friends and saw a Dogman and Skinwalker digging in a graveyard, and apparently, Skinwalkers do that for bones. That's also been notable. I know that there were some cases where people have seen what appeared to be a creature digging in a cemetery. They couldn't describe it. It looked like they basically used the word skinwalker. So when you go back to skinwalker mythology and the whole legend behind it, of course, from Native American times, that's something to me that would be very fascinating and also very cool to hear, but at the same time scary. But the mythology of it's so fascinating. Cryptids are very fun to look up. It's hard. It's a shame that our society can't pinpoint them for being on par and notorious. I mean, that's just something personally for me that I would be great to hear people just talk about it, but unfortunately, I guess it's just tough various ways. You can't talk about this stuff in the public. You really can, and it's a shame because we can talk about paranormal a little bit there and there. We can talk about conspiracies, but we can't talk about cryptids, I guess. That sucks. But yeah, so for a brief recap, you have the Type 3 variant 1, your typical baboon-looking, primate-looking one. Probably the less vicious, but I mean, either or, all Dogman types are vicious, like all Sasquatch types are vicious. Then you have the Type 3 variant 2, which resembles the werewolf from American Werewolf in London. At the end of my discussion of all the 7 types, I'm going to show you guys how, in my opinion, a very poor chart of photographs, but what I would feel each variant looks like. So stay tuned for that. And then we have the Type 3 variant 3, which resembles more your Squatch types. And that's something very interesting to me as well, because now, again, Type 3 variant 3 being, again, another notorious one. From the Sasquatch finds. And that's why I think people get it mixed up, because it's like, oh, well, are these Dogman or are these Sasquatch? And I guess it just goes both ways. But anyways, now move on to the canine variants. Now, the canine variants here. The canine variants are the most notorious of the Dogman types because they're the most seen, they're the most talked about. And I think a lot of people, from Vic's show to Bretton's show to my show and everyone else who does Dogman content, are always being cited looking into. Now, them and the Type 3s is that the canines have more canine contact. Now, the Type 3s do have pointy ears, not as such, compared to your typical canine variant, but that's just coming from just what I take a split into. And yes, the B movie I was talking about was Primal Rage. Very interesting movie, by the way. But anyways, the canine variant 1. The canine variant 1 resembles your typical timber wolf. Now imagine you see a timber wolf. Timber wolves are beautiful, by the way, and think of it standing up, having pointier ears, having more aggression, having more muscle on it, and has a chest and has a very interesting way of being excited. Now, the interesting thing about the canine variant 1 is that these types are very. There has been reports. Now, this is what comes into play with different Dogman types. Some have said that the Timberwolf type Some also have reported seeing dogmen with tails. Your typical dogman reported by some have said, oh, it's not really a dogman, or at least it's a dogman but doesn't have tails. Some dogmen have tails, some dogmen don't. But the timber wolf has been reported to have a tail. But I guess you could say universally each canine variant
There you go,
has a
Tom.
tail. But would that be labeled as a different type? It's hard to tell because you can only label different types if they have difference in their hair, the difference in their facial features, and most importantly, the difference in their comparison of size and matter. What I mean by that is, while a canine variant 1 resembles more of your typical wolf, you have the canine variant 2 that resembles more of a hyena. Now, some have said that the hyena type laughs. Some people have reported hearing a dogman laugh, and I don't necessarily think it's both. I could be wrong, but a dogman, a canine variant 2 resembling your hyena type, well, that's something that's very interesting. This is one, and I know some of you guys mentioned, I think a couple of you guys early in the show mentioned about them having like some sort of like an African dog or something. Some of you guys I think mentioned the African dog. I have a feeling that the hyena type is probably that. Not for the sake that hyenas are notorious in Africa, but for the sake being that it is probably close comparison. And you gotta remember too, each dogman has a different type, and each dogman is different in each country. But at the same time, I think in North America, we're used to seeing our typical baboon, canine type 3 variants, and our typical canine variants. I could be very wrong though. And the crazy thing about it is that when you with the hyena type, I think it's the most underrated, very similar to the type 3 variant 2 in the in the whole branch, because there's not a lot of info on them, and if the reports are true that they
Yeah,
laugh,
that's true, Clown. They do.
because then that just that adds on to another case with Dogman and how they are personality and body language type.
Yeah.
In Africa, they have legends of the were hyena. But that could very well be the case. I hear about those legends too. The African dogman tales are pretty interesting as well. But again, it's still pretty scary. The canine variant too, resembling the hyena type. It doesn't have a lot of. Oh my god! This dogman doesn't have a lot of hair, very much like hyena, how they have patches. There's been reports of them having spots, so could it be a mixture of a hyena and a dogman mixing DNA? Could it be like the timber wolf? Could a timber wolf be able to reproduce with a dogman or something similar to birth a hybrid like that? So, just an interesting little thought process right there. So now let's move on to the variant 3, canine variant 3, also known as the infamous, most notorious of the Dogman branch, your typical Dogman report, as I call it. This one resembles, I'm going to give you 2 examples. The first example being resembling the werewolves from Van Helsing, and the other one resembling the werewolves from The Howling, and I guess I'll give you another one that resembles the ones from Dog Soldiers. Now, these are most notorious, but the Van Helsing one is the most closest classification for some people. These creatures are very most notorious for it, and are what resembles backs to it. And the canine variant 3 is what many would go on to say looks like a werewolf, or at least close to a werewolf. I don't think necessarily these creatures are werewolves, but that, of course, that can change opinions if we get more evidence and more opinion on that very soon, or at least proof and scientific explanation.
But these types are much the most notorious of the canine branch, and they have of it varies. So many people who have seen or at least reported Dogman sightings, they always go off on the charts and will say it's like a canine variant 3. So that one's pretty interesting. Now, the last one, this is the one that, to me, in my opinion, is probably the most dangerous of the canine branch. This one resembles, or not resemblance, best par. Maybe if you think of, imagine a werewolf or like from The Howling, or like another one like from The Howling, but another one. Someone said Bad Moon, resembling. But imagine a werewolf, or at least what I would think would be the closest to it, that of a giant fathead. The canine variant 4 is a soldier type. This one, and I also like to dub them as rogues, because the canine variant 4s are tended to be more of a loner type. They tend to kill other dogmen. I know someone mentioned about the soldier type killing other ones, but it was a type 3. I've heard more stories of the canine variant 4 doing that versus the type 3s. But this type is large in comparison to the other 6 types, and it has a very vivid and very violent sense. Some people reported that the canine variant 4 was responsible for LBL. However, to me, that would be a little bit of a test breaker, or at least a tiebreaker right there. It's still very hard to tell necessarily, because there's so many people out there who have seen these types, and for seeing a fathead type, it's been said that you see one, it's like they could kill you as well. I kind of feel that sometimes when people showcase their thoughts on them, they try to scare the public, which is why I think a lot of demon theories come into play. But again, each dogman has a different personality. Each dogman has a different way of processing aggression, so to speak. But there you go. So the type 3s, once more, you have the type 3 variant 1, which resembles more of your baboonish primate type. Then you have the type 3 variant 2, which resembles the werewolf from an American Werewolf in London. The type 3 variant 3 resembles most of your Sasquatch with a muzzle. Canine variant 1, resembling your typical timber wolf, standing upright, possibly with a tail. The canine variant 2, more of your hyena type. Canine variant 3, resembling the Van Helsing werewolf. Then the canine variant 4, a soldier rogue type. Picture your typical werewolf monster from Hollywood with a larger head and back. So, possibly if you guys, of course, are very interested in things. That's kind of how I've always categorized all the types. But now I want to showcase you guys to another slide. Now, this is just coming from how I would categorize them, or how I think each would resemble. I could be very wrong. I'm not saying this is 100%. This is just coming from my own hypothesis of what each 7 would resemble. There's a couple photos here that have been taken from eyewitness testimony, and some are just art, but the closest to what we can get out of it. This slide, what we're looking at right here. On the top, we have the type 3s. On the bottom, we have the canine variant 4s. Now, I took the first, on the top row, we have the Beast of Seven Shoots photograph over, and the left hand, the upper left-hand corner. It's not very noticeable. You can't really take a look at the facial features, but this is what some people have said is the type 3, well, the type 3 variant 1. Then you have in the middle, on the upper top, what would, in my opinion, is closest to the type 3 variant 2. Now, yes, even though I did say it may resemble the werewolf from American Werewolf in London, this one does look very much so close to it. It kind of has that childlike looking, like facial feature. It's fluffy, and of course the word I used for it. And it's possible I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Then we have on the right-hand corner, the top, is the Type 3 variant 3, which is more of your Bigfoot resemblance. Now, some have kind of said that it has more of a canine resemblance to it. I know when I first looked at the photograph, this was actually, that photo was taken from Vic's website, by the way, so a big credit goes to Vic Cundiff and the artist who did that. I'm using this just specifically as to showcase the slideshow presentation here. But it does. I mean, for these ones, these are probably the most tallest. That's the Type 3 variant 3 being the most tallest and the most leanest of them all. Big buff, big muscular. I would not want to run into that in the woods. Now, on the bottom, we have, on the left-hand side, the farthest to the left, the Timberwolf resemblance one. This one looking exactly how I envisioned it, and more muscular, more, it's obviously, imagine a hybrid or a giant timber wolf and it's standing on its hind legs. That's exactly what you're looking at right there. Now that was art, but it's very good art. And then you have, right next to it, the hyena type. And there's not a lot of good artist renders of the hyena type. And I think it's because it's not being relatively well known, sadly. But that's how I've always kind of envisioned it. And then you have the second to last on the right, the Canine Variant 3. I could give you so many examples of the Canine Variant 3 and what it could look like, but I think that's also the most notorious of the Canine Variant 3s. To me, you could almost pinpoint any werewolf art, any werewolf photo to that being of the Canine Variant 3, in my opinion. Now, the fourth and the last, now this could be very poor, and I'm not saying this as fact, which I said prior, could be a fat head. The head looks very large versus the body. The body is very tiny. Look at how giant the head is in comparison to the torso and the arms. Now, that's to me where it could kind of stand out, but again, I could be very wrong. Let me know what you guys think. Again, this is a chart here. This is not really a chart, but this is my 7 photographs of how each type resembles and might look. I could be very wrong, but it is a very interesting photo, or at least photograph, road gallery, as I call it. Now, in case some of you are wondering, parallel, diagonal to each other, the Type 3 Variant 1 and the Canine Variant 4 are actual eyewitness photographs reported on the supposed Dogman of these 7 shoots, and the on-away photograph in Michigan in 2004. Now, these photos they fascinate me. I like the artwork for a majority of them. I think the Type 3 Variant 3 is probably the most scariest. That one looks like it's on a bunch of steroids. I think someone mentioned that. Then you have the skinny mini one, the Timberwolf, but they all are very interesting in how they look. Now, we're going to cut next to back to the original slide. Some have questioned if there are more types. If these types, there are more of Dogman types, or what the big case scenario is with things. Are there more types than 7? And in my opinion, I would say yes. There have been reports, and this is the first time I'm mentioning this, there have been reports, I'm not saying this to be 100% true, this is just what I've been told. Some have seen a Dogman with no hair and has a pug face. But imagine a pug with pointy ears, vicious long teeth, and a snout, but larger. That's one that someone has mentioned. Then you also have some that have been reported to be a quadruped, one that runs and walks on all 4s. So, to me, if there are more types, then I'm curious to know if there could be an updated render of a chart, or at least a chart that could be for data dedicated to making more of this discussion parallel and understanding. Because I don't believe that there are
7 types. If there were 7 types, then there's got to be more. If it took us nearly a century to get over 40 to 50 types of Sasquatch on data, then it'll take us, after nearly 32 years of existence for Dogman, about, I would hope, by the time we reach 2030, more identification for each type. And you got to remember, too, some of you guys mentioned this, that there's more sightings now than there were, obviously, in 2000s. 2010's been rampant with sightings. But a part of me feels that is the case because of not just the environment being taken down by them, but also at the same time, social media has opened so many gates. You know how many people have reported Dogman to Vic's show, to Dee's show, and their encounters were back in the 70s and 80s? They didn't have an outlet to turn to. They couldn't just go on a Sasquatch show and talk about this werewolf creature because it's just, you just can't talk about it. You just can't, because it was so forbidden, and it still is forbidden. I don't tell what I do. No one knows behind the microphone who I am, besides what I've given out, and no one knows because this is like confidential discussion. You can't really tell the public about this stuff because you'll be looked at like you're a lunatic. But think about what I said, though. We have so many outlets to tell Dogman stories. And the crazy thing about it is that it all comes to the facts that because we've all come forth with it, and we all have come together knowing what these things are, it's helped us get to know each and every one of our stories, all of our cases, and everything that's happened with them. So, yeah, at the end of the day, Dogmen are very mysterious. They're very interesting. But at the same time, all these types are just very mysterious. And some of you guys are saying there could be some sort of government material or inbreeding going on. So let's see how it goes. We will see in the next decade or so, maybe more types and more reports of discussion. With that being said, if you guys have any questions in reference to the types, feel free to post them now. I will take everybody's questions now. I appreciate everyone who has kept your questions. I will take every question as possible now. So, starting first, what I'm looking at here. Did I miss the news about the teacher lady unfortunately getting killed? No, you did not, actually. I'm going to actually talk about that. I don't really know a lot about it. All I know is that there were some sort of report. I heard about it briefly. A woman in North Carolina was mauled to death. Some people had said it was a bear. Some had said it was a wild animal. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a Dogman. And as Armor Freak had just pointed out, they had found DNA. Now, my question is, if they found DNA, let's see how quick it gets how fast it gets, it's going to be under confidential records. There won't be, they'll probably pinpoint it on another animal, but I don't think just watch. Think about it for a second. If DNA can come back saying, oh, it's canine or wolf, something we don't see in our branch, then that, to me, spells out conspiracy, cover-up, it was a Dogman. But does that mean if it was a Dogman that they are killers? I don't know what would cause an animal to maul a North Carolina teacher, but it's fascinating to me. It truly is. It makes me wonder. But at the same time, with the evidence and with all the story we've been told, it sounds to be, once again, like the kid with the bear. Confidential, covered up, very quiet, and very concrete. So we'll have to wait and see. But like I always do with anybody who, if the Dogman did do this, then
Does it make a Dogman evil? Well, I don't necessarily. There would have to be a reason why that happened. We don't know why, and we never will. But it's very interesting. There are evil species of Bigfoot too, right? Absolutely. But the word evil, I mean, when we think of evil, we think of something very devastating, something that's not good. But wouldn't you want to say the same that Sasquatch and Dogman are just the same animals with the same personality and instincts as that of a wild animal? But I get what you're saying. Is there a possibility that there are more than just the 7 types? Because in some there are different than 7 types. Well, that's why I leave the question out there. I think there's more than 7 types, Jordan. I personally believe that there are more than 7 types out there. What are they? I don't know, or where they are at. But I don't think that 7 types are going to do justice, because in the next decade we might even find more than 7 types. Have there been reports of anything like albino dogman, mutated dogman, rabbit, and diseased dogman? Good question, Taylor. I've never heard no reports, even from Vic's show and Dee's show. I've never heard anything in reference to mutated and albino dogman. There's most likely, because if there could be albino alligators and albino deer and whatnot, there's no question that it could be albino dogman along with albino Sasquatch. But again, when it comes to DNA and when it comes to mutation, it would have to be more along the lines of, well, could it mix right or could it work? I don't know for sure. I believe so. I just don't know. Excuse me. The type of dogman that might have been killed Skylar on 66 could have been one of the canine variants, but the way they described it, it sounds to me like in between a canine variant 1 or 3. Most notoriously, I think a lot of Vic shows have a lot of canine variant sightings, so it could have been one of those. You said that they are seen in graveyards often, so you don't find that odd. Oh, I find it very odd, but I could see in reference to the Native American lore or the fact of them protecting something. Just structure of the creature looks unnatural by itself. If it was natural, then would be the alpha predator and would kill many. Well, you could say the same thing for bears, my friend. Bears, when they look at us, they don't know who we are. If anything, they see us as a predator invading their territory. Dogmen might see the same way, but the difference between a dogman and a bear is that dogmen tend to spare us. And I say that all with non-sarcasm, but just a fact. I mean, people get to live to tell the story. Some people don't, sadly. Are skunk apes just escaped lab orangutans from the 60s? I don't think so necessarily, because if you guys are familiar now, I'm going off topic here because we're talking about skunk apes. The Mayaka skunk ape photograph in 2000 is one of the most notorious photographs. It's been reported to be a skunk ape on photos on camera, but I don't know for sure. Personally, if they were, then there would be more of a government cover-up. There would be more government landing in the Everglades trying to find them in Florida or all over the world, especially if it was in Mayaka. Are Bigfoot and Dogman mortal enemies? I've heard that they have been seen together the other way around. I actually mentioned on my last show, Jody, about how Dogmen and Bigfoot have a communication grid. They could be seen in packs, in groups together, but if there were to be a conflict, it would be a Sasquatch and Dogman scenario where it'd be pretty bad. But it's like, what's a good example? When you deal with, you know how they're, I'm going to use a human example, I'm going to use an animal example. Alligators and crocodiles might be similar in the reptilian species, but they can also kill each other. Like lions and tigers can kill each other. They might be very similar in the felines, but they are wild animals. Dogman and Bigfoot are the same way. Just like your mortal enemy in reality, your arch nemesis. You could say the same thing. I'm not trying to get too fancy here, just throwing out examples. How long, let me go back up. Got a lot of questions. How long do you think dogmen have been around? I think dogmen have been around, Dixie, for approximately over more than maybe 1,000 years. Let's go back to the times of ancient Egypt. Let's go back to the times of Native American times, the times when Columbus first discovered America, or the other way around, depending on how you believe in it. We think of all of these creatures, they've been around for ages. The crazy part about it is that is probably, in many ways, their existence is very prominent because it helps us with data, but they've been around, I believe, for a long time. I was going to say something else, but I lost my train of thought. Do I have any comment on the recent llama killings? Honestly, I heard about the llama killings, and it could be a dogman. I saw what was reported to be in the cases, the bite marks, the claw marks, the mutilation. It looks like your typical dogman, but will the public say anything about it? Oh, it was a giant dogman. No. Too easy. Remember the Gadara story? Ah, yes. 1936, a security watchman had witnessed a dogman digging in a burial mound. The next night, he saw it again, and this creature nearly came up to him and said, Gadara. Gadara, which is a very interesting story, by the way. Let me just pull it up for the sake of it, because you might hear my microphone get the sake of my...
Yeah.
completely lost train of thought because when audio like that happens, it sucks. I really do apologize for that. Let me go back to the question. Okay, well, anyways, whatever I was thinking, because my audio, it synced out for a second, and I completely lost train of thought. In your opinion, what is the best single piece of evidence of their existence and why? I think it's the footprints, honestly. The footprints, because they're not like your typical footprints you'd find in your typical bear and canine and other animals that roam the forest. And I think the footprints really make you question that there's a large predator out there that's stronger. So absolutely, I think that's the best evidence. My aunt has seen a white dog man chase them on the road in Mexico. That's pretty interesting. What about the Jurassic and Jurassic period with large birds of prey that could easily kill us, and the saber-toothed tiger? How naive arrogance we've seen for decades. Well, a dog in their time, they could have been around, but it would be hard to really have them come into that junction, if you know what I mean. You're dealing with reptiles and other wild animals of that time. Most likely, but wouldn't they have been wiped out with the meteor? Could they have? I remember hearing a theory that dogman may be marsupial, which is interesting.
I've heard of it, but I've never had any backed up evidence to verify that. Most likely, though. Most likely. But if they are marsupial, then that would confirm that there's a new type, marsupial dogman. Can bullets stop a dogman? Absolutely. Depending on how, if a SWAT team decided to come in and start riddling holes on a dogman. Now, that mind you, the SWAT can have 12 members. 12 members with ARs and submachines. Is that okay? That's a lot of lead going into a dogman. I'm sure it would die. I hate to say it like that, but they would die. Do you find it odd that reports of the female dogmen are very rare? Well, there was a case of back in, I think it was Linda's cases actually, where on Bray Road, there was this car that was a bunch of teenagers trying to find the werewolf of Beast of Bray Road, as they called it back then. It peeked out, and then there was another one, and it was shorter, and it looked like it had breasts and genitalia, from what the story from what I remember at least. And there are female dogmen out there. My guest Lisa Liken, who was on Vic Condick's show and Tony Merkel's show, the Confessionals podcast, had a story involving a female dogman. So yeah, I would think so. Their female dogmen are very rare, yes, but they are seen. But they can also be misidentified as well, as some dogmen not being male and some being female that chase people out or people see, especially if they have young around them. Where do you do dogmen have genders? Yes, they do. Female and male. No transgender dogmen, from what I've been told. Ever hear of a Wampus camp? Yes, I have actually vaping. I have. Are dogmen in Ireland? Yeah, dogmen are in Ireland. There have been some reports. I never really fully heard the cases, but they've been heard in Ireland before. Have you heard of a feline variant? We recently had a pretty detailed sighting of one about 2 miles from my house. Shannon, if you'd like to get in contact with me, and this is for everybody here, if you guys want to personally contact me, the best way you can contact me, there's an email in the description. Go to it right now if you want to, venomousfringe@gmail.com. You can reach me there, and you can have, you can reach me at that email address, and I can get back to you as best as possible. So for you guys out there, if you have a sighting, or if you want to come on the show, or if you guys want to talk and get opinions on things, go right ahead. That's the email you can reach me at. So hopefully that's helpful. Let's see. Do dogmen fight Carmen? They could. They could very well fight Carmen, but who's to say for sure they could? I mean, honestly, it really, like, each dogman, a dogman can fight anything. It depends on the strength and if they can easily defeat them. Do you believe the dogman population is increasing, or is there just a greater awareness? Well, it's probably increasing because we're tearing down their environments and because we get more reports thanks to social media. That's why, in my opinion, I feel we have an increase in sightings and data versus, because here's something interesting for everybody out there. 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago, 2009, there wasn't a lot of info besides Linda Godfrey's books, and very little intel was being processed with Dogman. Fast forward 10 years later, we have so many podcasts, so many expeditions, so many people, enthusiasts, researchers, and eyewitnesses coming forward with this stuff that it leads to this discussion. But the Dogman population is strong. It's getting bigger, but at the same time, it's also getting bigger, and also thanks to the stories being processed. Do you think a dogman is aquatic?
Okay. Well, I'm about to really kill you guys with brain cells here, but what is that? Everyone's asking about what a carbon is. Everyone's asking about what a aquatic is. Let's be more specific here. Can somebody go in detail and explain it to us? I've never heard of this before. That's because I am not really. I'm mostly intrigued with the flesh and blood aspect and trying to break down the data. I've never heard of these other terms before, so please. Oh my God! Wow. I do apologize for that. You know what it is? When you look at a word like that, it just goes through it. Yeah, they can go in water. Uh, there was this interesting case in Michigan. Someone said that there was a guy, a fisherman. He was sailing, and they heard him and his buddy heard splashing in the water, and it was like something was coming towards them. It was at night. The splashing, there was this giant dog coming right at them. It was in Michigan. And if they could survive in an aquatic environment, yes, they could. It's not like Jaws, but I mean, it's very interesting. Thank you guys for being specific with the aquatic. I'm still curious to know about the Carmen, though, because I may have answered the Carmen wrong. So I do apologize for that. You guys are losing volume, but I can hear it on my speaker output has me still going. So maybe refresh or what? I could be, I'm perfectly can hear myself perfectly fine with the feedback. Do you know of any other humanoid cryptids besides Dogman and Bigfoot that are possibly real? Would you consider the Mothman, Skinwalker, Wendigo, the Goatman? Are those some examples I think you'd be comfortable with? Okay, so do you think that about your family experiences, Dogman? What do you think about your family experiences, Dogman, more than others? Any science behind? Well, my family's never seen one, but if families have seen them, then it's pretty interesting. Nonetheless, that family probably can't explain things first person to people because it must be different. Yes, EJ3, thank you for the pronunciation. That's nice. But yes, uh, any science behind them with family experiences with Dogman? I know there were some cases with people who've had bad encounters with them. I think there was a family that dealt with them and they had prayed or something. And I say it like that because it distances itself there and there. It really does. But again, I feel that when it comes to families who see Dogman, I feel that there's a connection with them, that there's some sort of reason why they choose a family versus one person or two. I have an eyewitness who has a family who's been seeing these things like wildfire. And it's not just the adults or the teenagers, it's also the children. So why? Well, it could be the children. It's something they're fascinated with the house or in general with them. What else we got here? What else do we have? This talk about Dogman fight over cryptids is not the question we should be asking. The right question is, what do we eat for their prey? What are the habitats, their breeding cycles? Well, to answer your question, Night Stalker, because we haven't had enough data out there, we don't know. We can only go by, we can know their habitats in their forest areas, specifically what they do in their habitats, how they set up a habitat of their own, how they set up their homes. We don't know. It's like Sasquatch. Their breeding cycles, we don't know. No one's been there to witness it, and I don't blame them not to witness it. But that's the type of data and that's the type of research we want to aim for. If everyone in the BDRP and if everyone like myself and a few others from up north would like to get together and do this stuff, I would. It's just hard to really just label it down. Let's see what else we have here. Have you personally had an encounter with a Dogman? No, I have not. I've never had an encounter, but who knows? Am I familiar with the mannequin people? I've heard about them. I've never really dived into them, Seven. sounds pretty interesting. Will you ever do a collaboration with another channel? I will most likely do a collaboration with BDRP. I've asked Vic, but I guess Vic has been busy with his other content, so I really haven't had a time to talk with Vic. Is there a type that looks like a wolf but 6 feet tall and when on all four cannot rise? That would be along the lines of what would be a quadrupeded Dogman. But I believe so. It would be just we have to find the person who's seen it. But yeah, guys, I mean, in all fairness, with the Dogman phenomenon and with all these types, you're dealing here with creatures that are very well in the stages of, here we are entering a time period with social media evolution, with us breaking down more and more wildlife homes, and this is the tough part here. But the tough part is that it's hard to get decent data because we can't find that data, or we don't have the right people out there to collect the data. I'm not saying that Vic or D or anybody is not doing their jobs right, but to get a power team, you have to go out there and really, really know what you're looking for. You have to know what you're digging for, and you have to find out what you're trying to invest in. So with that being said, and in conclusion here, because before we go ahead and wrap things up for a little bit, but we'll take a few more questions with you guys because we have another show. Get ready for this one, guys. Before I go any further, Friday night we're going to be doing a show. We're going to have Ricardo Sanchez from episode 5 of 10 Tales. We have Lisa Lykin from episode 6 and 7 coming on, and we're going to be talking Dogman, controversial topics too. But I hope you guys are interested in tuning in because I can't wait to hear what we do here. Would you ever do an interview? Well, hold on real quick. Let me go back to the question. You define what data is. Blurry photos, DNA tracks. Well, blurry photos I don't consider evidence, Mistletoe, to verify your response to that. But when it comes to DNA and tracks, when it comes to clear photographs, when it comes to, I don't consider testimony. Testimony is data, but I want to see evidence that pinpoints it to where I'm more convinced, to answer your question. Would you ever do an interview with Dark Waters? Again, and this is what I mentioned too, I have no problem with Dark Waters. I hear all the negative things about him, and I understand why. But I have no animosity, no beef. I would love to talk with Dark Waters and discuss Dogman. I mean, clearly he's a researcher trying to search for the answers, and I have no problem doing that, discussing topics with him. I have no problem with him. A jar of pickles. Again, I told you this on Sunday evening. I sent you a reply. Check your emails. I'll send you another email. I just want to throw that out there. I sent this to you in the reply, and I sent it to you last Sunday. What else? Vic Cundiff, DDoS, Venomous Fringe Rock. Well, thank you, DR Mister. I don't consider myself the guy. I am just a researcher just trying to showcase my opinion and testimony, and also eyewitness accounts, and whatever I uncover in the world of Dogman. A face reveal soon? No. I'm not going to do no face reveals. Big Brother's watching. I don't want my career to be destroyed by Big Brother. What happened to Dustin from Crypto PTSD? I don't know. I don't really speak with Dustin. But I know he took a hiatus. But, I mean, again, I don't know. I really don't know. I seen something that looked like a lion standing on two legs staring at me behind my house while I was fishing. Do you think it was a Dogman? Well, let me ask you this, Cito. Can you please send me an email at venomousfringe.com so I can get a better idea on what you had seen? Like, just tell me and I'll, talk to you privately about it, because it could be a totally different creature or it could have been something else. I don't know. But if you're saying it's like a lion, I'm curious to know your perimeter and the history of the area. Dogmen are incredibly fast on all fours. They pull their front paws at the earth and push on their powerful hind legs at the same time. What I saw was so fast, pics will always be blurred. Correct. No problem, Jar. Just let me know about my reply. Yes. So, yeah. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to conclude this podcast, I'm going to throw off with a couple things. I'm not saying what I put in the seven types discussion here is the actual affirmative and accurate chart with Dogman, but it is something to take a look at. And if you guys want me to elaborate more on this, I would love to do. I'll do another show with it. But at the same time, I'm glad you guys like looking at these shows. Friday night, I'm doing a show with Ricardo Sanchez and Lisa Liking. So that'll be something. Oh, I didn't finish the story about the Gadara. Ah, okay, that's what I remembered. Gadara, Quays, located in Jordan, Israel, between the borderlands there. That makes me wonder something. That makes me wonder about the history of them being around for nearly 1,000 years, their history and reference, what their purpose, what they are here for. So I hope that answers your question, Paul. But Gadara, yes, thank you for reminding me. And also, guys, do you have any pictures or evidence you haven't released at all? Well, an eyewitness or a subscriber had sent me this photograph here, guys. This photograph being what looks like to be a Dogman. And this is pretty interesting. Let me know what you guys think about it. I'll post it in the community side, community chat, and let me know what you guys think. See what you guys feel about this photograph right here. Before we do go, guys, Friday night is our big show. We have, like I said, Lisa Liking and Ricardo Sanchez coming on, talking Dogman and other controversial topics. And then we also are going to be covering our next state. I do plan on covering every state in my encounter state by states, yes. Next state, I will let you guys know on Friday evening. I haven't decided yet, to tell you the truth. I really have not, because there's so many states to take a look at. And folks, in the description, there is a PayPal link. If you guys are interested to donate to the Venomous Fringe, we're not doing a partnership with YouTube due to the guidelines and the monetization that YouTube has given all cryptid content creators as well as other YouTube content creators. If you guys are interested to throw a donation, it's up to you. We're not forcing you to. We're just simply throwing it out there. And guys, if you would like to email me, the email in the description is also there, thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. Ask me anything. I can talk to you guys privately or whatever you guys are interested in. That being said, guys, I'm out of here. I will see you guys Friday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. See you then and have a fantastic evening wherever you're at.
There we go. Oh. Ooh, all righty, Allie. I just try to be cool, enjoy the streams, talk, have some fun. Kind of, you didn't offend anybody, Allie. Hey, we lost Lily, by God. Don't fool around there and kill her, get too far off in the discussing things and feelings get hurt and people leave the stream and then don't come back and lose viewers. It just
Yeah, really.
You can share whatever you want there, Allie. Allie done shared plenty. We all know she like to play with balls, by God.
Yeah, she loves her balls. Oh.
My God.
My God. My God. Oh, now I'm going to get yelled at. Guaranteed. I'm going to get yelled at for saying that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't worry about it a second. Let's just have fun. Let's hell. Yeah, Bigfoot Dogman might not be them endangered. What was you gonna say, Midnight?
Oh, no. Go ahead, Clown. I
I,
forgot what I was going to say anyway.
I don't think them Bigfoot or them Dogmen are endangered.
Not really. Not the way they can disappear. And
I think them Bigfoot is and Dogmen are some smart. I believe Bigfoot would be smarter.
yeah.
But you find something that can get around in woods quiet as a damn Bigfoot can, and
Yep.
don't want to be seen or found. I've seen nights me and a group of people, or six of us, go out there and go to Gray Cemetery damn near every night, go ghost hunting. You wouldn't believe how many times we was out there in the woods, out there in the cemetery, six of us clustered around behind trees and watch another group of ghost hunters be taking pictures of a grave and getting audio recordings. And we'd be around there within like 50 feet of them. We could actually hear the conversation, be huddled around there watching them and say, well, we don't know for sure what they up to, so we'll ease back, communicate with hand signs and leave out, and have 4, 5, 6 people out there ghost hunting and never knew we was there. Can you imagine how many times you've been in the woods and may or may not have had a damn Bigfoot right there around close by you that just got still and watched you?
Yeah, they make pretty good predators. They know what they're doing.
I'm not talking about the new growth of woods. I'm not talking about where they didn't clear the shit to the ground and ain't got the new stuff sprouting back. I'm talking about the woods, the shit that they hadn't been cutting on. Uh, hey, that's what would suck, bro. You sit there, get out there in them deep woods, and you don't know what's out there.
That's right.
Ron has done told me said they have cases every year across the United States where they have hunters out during hunting season that's been found that's being ripped apart.
Yep.
Ain't that right, Ron? You tell us about how them have hunters across the United States every year that they find that's been pulled tore to pieces. And that's why I don't believe a dogman is bad like people think. Where you at, Lee? If it been a dogman been doing these killings, you'd have found a damn mangled corpse or what was left of it. They've been tooth marks. I got a question for you, Ron. Got a serious question there for you, Ron. Are Bigfoot suspected of using their teeth in attacks on killing people, or just mainly just use brute strength? I saw an episode on this caught on paranormal caught on camera. There was some woods that people kept coming up missing in as a road, and they never found them. Nothing. But they had a hunter that went missing. His buddy was a hunter, and search parties missed finding his buddy. And he kept at it. He found his buddy leaned up against a tree in a seated position, and his gun several feet away. His buddy had been crushed to death. Not bit, not chewed, not scratched. crushed. Something purely had picked him up and squeezed the life out of him. Coroner said it was a probable bear attack.
I've never known a bear to crush somebody to death.
A bear grabbed somebody and hold them and then chew the top of their friggin' head out like grizzlies.
Yeah. But I've never heard of a bear actually squeezing someone to death.
I don't think that happened. You heard that? Krista said she found them big paw prints in her dad's woods. How big was the prints there, Kristen? Uh-oh. Well, the hunter got killed. Said his ribs was all crushed. Said one of his ribs was actually drove into his lungs. From what I understood, like the grizzly bears would bite the top out of somebody's head to crush their skull with their teeth. I'd always thought that a bear attacked somebody, they would get a hold of them and chew them to pieces. I'm not no expert on it, but I've done some reading, and I'd read.
Sorry, Quan, go ahead.
You go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but even grizzlies and Kodiaks may use a bear hug, but I don't think they're strong enough to crush a human being to death.
Mm-hmm.
Not that bad. Not if they can crush someone's lungs so bad to the point where the bones actually pierce the lungs. They can squeeze the air out of you, but not completely crush you to death.
Yeah. Hell, a one-day-old baby gorilla, from what I understood, was as strong as a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at, Lily? Yeah, I could just imagine a damn Wendigo or a Googway getting on somebody. Look like I saw a bitch that Jigsaw from that Punisher movie. I put his face back together using damn leather from a baseball mitt.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Ryan, just for what I understand, for what I've read, because I'm an avid hunter myself, I've never heard of a human being being crushed to death by a bear. I mean, mauled, yeah, especially by a grizzly. Like scratched to death, bitten to death, something like that, but not crushed. Because their main weapons are their claws, their talons, and their teeth. That's what they attack with first.
Yeah, that's like the guy here about a year ago here in Florida, down there toward the Tampa area. Opened up his front door to put his little small dog out to use the bathroom. He opened the door. There's a black bear right by his front door. A black bear swatted him on the left side of his head, and it took a shitload of staples to close his damn head back up. Had the whole side of his head was black.
Yeah, well, a grizzly can break your neck and kill you with one hit.
Yeah, that damn black bear might would have killed him if it had got him at the right angle, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely would have broke his neck. Most certainly would have either broke his neck or caused his skull to cave in. But a grizzly or Kodiak can kill a full-grown bull with one hit.
I've heard them Kodiaks breaking a damn quarter horse's damn hip with slapping them with a damn bear slap. So that goddamn Kodiak can outrun a quarter horse for a short run and for a short distance, and can actually swat them, knock them down, and whoever's on the horse has got a world of problems.
Yep. Because if the bear gets a hold of you, it's going to maul you to death.
Hey, don't hug the Wookiee, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sound he make coming out somebody's ass. We squeeze all the air out of them. Oh, where did Lily go? Lily went on panel, got her own panel, and she disappeared.
Yep. Probably your phone. Probably your internet connection. Hey, Kristen. Yeah.
My God. Oh,
I don't know. I mean, in a way I kind of disagree with Ryan. I'm not trying to start anything, but I just personally have never heard of anybody being bear hugged, crushed by a bear. Swatted,
it could
sure.
happen.
Multi
It could happen. Oh, it could happen, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it could happen, most certainly, but I just never heard of one. That's all I'm saying.
Me, I'm just trying to dodge any more of them spirited debates because I see what the hell it was doing to the live stream.
Yeah.
I was killing the live stream.
Oh no, I was just saying. I personally never heard of anybody getting bear hugged to death by a bear.
I'm not, it's possible.
Yeah, I'm saying it is possible. I just never heard of one up until Ryan said something.
I'm pretty sharp, bro.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. By God. See, we lost. I don't even know where Ryan went to. Hey, David, what's happening, bro?
On bike, watching, listening. Oh, okay.
Oh, you see what Ryan said? Happened in his hometown. Hunter was grabbed up by a bear and crushed him and left him to rot.
Right. Okay. I just read that actually.
Well, it's possible that people going missing that scope of woods there. They was talking about they thought it was a Bigfoot. It might have been a rogue bear. That would explain why they wasn't finding bodies.
That's possible. Yeah, dragging the bodies off. Yeah.
Yeah, bear eat rotted meat. They'll wait till they kind of break down.
Yep.
What bars you talking about, Christian?
Talking about bars.
Yeah. Oh, bears.
No, bears. Like black bear, grizzly bears, Kodiaks.
Lots of teeth and claws and a hairy ass.
Yeah.
A bar where you go and you get drunk and you're like, they make a similar sound, but it's not quite as serious. It's more entertaining, by God. Ooh, how you doing, David?
How you doing, David?
Winnie the Pooh. He's a wimp. I think Winnie
the Pooh's pissed off cousins. Yeah.
I think Winnie the Pooh and his little aardvark buddy had some funny shit going on. Ooh.
Yeah. Winnie the Pooh's cousins were a little tweaked in the head. Too fresh, short of a Happy Meal.
No doubt. It's all good, Christian. Everything's okay. Ooh. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh's little buddy there. The little. I'm trying to remember just what in the hell he's supposed to be, an aardvark or what was Winnie the Pooh's little friend that we run around with all the time?
Piglet. Rabbit. Owl.
Oh, the one that kind of got yeah. I think he might have been the San Francisco treat. Oh my God. Yeah, Revenant was based on a true story, but they changed a lot of that crap out, Allie. That man did get mauled by a bear, and they thought he was dead, and took his knife, his gun, his damn ammo, And his back all clawed up from that bear, and he traveled almost 100 miles after being mauled. That he literally let maggots work on the damn sores on his back where he'd been bitten and clawed to where they get the dead flesh out so damn infection wouldn't set in. But he crawled and traveled 100 miles and made it back to town. Hey, come on there, Super Knight. You didn't think I was sexy? Hey, I'm drop dead sexy. I said Super Knight. I tweeted Super Knight a picture of fat bastard. He had one tit in either hand going, gah, 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 gah. My God. Yeah, based on a true story, except they just pretty well changed
Yeah, I
it.
know it. Yeah, I like what you tweeted me earlier about when I got the 666 subs.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton standing here. Here, I'll show you on the screen here, quick, like.
They're dancing.
Yeah, go on.
He's spanking the monkey. By God. Oh. No, I don't think I've seen exist before. Hey, I've seen an exit one time. Right. Go on. I seen Cheats from Cheech and Chong. They making a homemade movie and they was wanting to call it the E.T. He had a T-shirt and had 3 nuts drawn in marker light on the front of it. He's calling himself E.T. the extra testicle.
I like the one scene in that. Yeah. I like the one scene in that movie where they get pulled over and all this pot smoke's blowing out of their van and everything. The cop pulls them over. The cop and Chong goes, "You keep a knocking, but you can't come in."
Right, that was a good impersonation. By God. Oh, they exist? Hell, I'm gonna have to see that one. Ooh, blue balls. Ooh.
Blue balls. I got a severe case of the blue balls. Papa Smurf.
A tripod. Oh, David sneaky like that. Oh, David got one of them stealth exercise bicycles. Ooh. Hey, I dropped one too. Look at the one on the right. Oh, the balls hang down high or do they hang down low? Hey, do you have to pick them up, tie them up with a bow? My God.
When my balls hang low, do they wobble to a flow? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over the shoulder like continental shoulder? Do my balls hang low?
That's a good one. Damn it. By God.
I broke cloud. Titan Ryan, oh man, here we go.
Yeah. You remember Pee Wee Herman had to go to court, huh?
Yeah.
He got arrested for masturbating in that X-rated movie theater.
Yep.
He went to court. You know, he didn't want a lawyer. Hey, he wanted to get himself off. Oh. Oh. Hey, hey, I think there's a reason why they call him Pee Wee there, Bomb.
Yeah.
Ooh. My God. Short circuit. Ooh.
I think Pee Wee Herman was a little bit short on his constitution.
Oh my God.
You call him.
Uh, oh my God. I feel a strike.
Short circuit.
My God.
I need.
Hey, you got bounce like balls there, Titan? You're like, whingy, whingy. Hey, thanks for coming by, Titan. Ooh. Oh, damn it.
You're right, Titan.
Later there, Titan. Ooh, what you call it? Chihuahua laying next to a stick. I don't know. Why do you call it a chihuahua laying next to a stick? Ooh. Ooh. Low fat. Hey, yeah, but what do you call it? Hey, but why do you call a midget with a chubby? By God. a corn dog. A maraca? Ooh. Well, choke.
Now, clown, not in front of the kids.
Choke my chicken. Oh. Mm-mm-mm.
What did Peter say to the condom? Cover me, I'm going in.
There you go. Ooh. Yeah, I heard about that 8-year-old boy that took his damn bottle of his grandpa's Viagra.
Oh,
There was second-degree burns on his hands.
Oh, yeah, third-degree burn someplace else.
By God.
By God. I know I would. I'd have second, third, and fourth-degree burns all over my body.
A puppet on a stick. See, Riot posted a picture on Facebook of the Easter Bunny. That damn old lady was trying to put her foot up his ass, talking about my slipper don't fit. Good night there, Allie.
Good night, Allie.
And that Easter Bunny with his, oh my God, look on his face like, it's just when the Easter Bunny has a bad day. Look at there, he doesn't run Allie off. You never know, Ryan. Allie might not be but about 3 feet tall. You might have just scared her off.
Oh.
Hey, good night, Allie. Hey. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. It'd be like I used to mess with some of them inmates there when I was working at Angola. Run across them and them like 4'9", 4'10". Be like, damn, you know what short people are good for? And they just sit there looking at me like, what? Says, I don't either. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah. Hope you get the feeling better, Allie.
Yeah.
Hey, Allie get feeling better. She's gonna be out there looking for that Dogman again. Yeah, next time go out looking for a Dogman there. Bring a fire hydrant with you for a decoy.
Boy.
I ain't seen a dog yet, but they would miss on that opportunity on pissing on a fire hydrant.
I was like, good night, night. I'm leaving.
Yeah. All right there, Rod. Good night, bro.
The shit's starting to get deep here because we got Midnight and Clown up on board.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, Ryan.
Oh man, David sent me a picture of him. He got rolls of toilet paper beside him. He's watching the clown and exercising. Oh, hell yeah! That's a nice looking exercise bike you got too.
I didn't get a chance to see it. I don't think you sent it to me.
Hey, that's because he don't like you. He told me.
Oh, okay.
He said, "That damn midnight, by God."
I got it.
I'm fucking with you.
I know.
David got a stash of toilet paper there. Big old smile. Shit, David's nice, bro. I don't think he dislike anybody.
No, I don't think you would either.
Yeah, buddy.
Hmm.
David, one of a kind. He's that old school California mellow.
Yeah, he does his own thing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to know a guy that watched sheep. He used to do his own thing too. He ended up getting about 4 years.
Yeah, we had a couple guys up here in Pennsylvania that were like that. Driving past their sheep farm on a school bus, and you see a guy out there in the pasture field.
Hey,
right in fucking broad daylight too. He didn't give a damn. He was going right to town on that poor lamb.
Here you go, David. And preacher, they sat there and put up his big tent. Had him a couple hundred people up under there having them a revival. That preacher going back and forth on the little improvised stage with his microphone and said, confess your sins and the Lord will forgive you. Does anybody have anything they want to confess today so the Lord will forgive them? And guy held his hand up. Preacher run over there and said, well, what did you do, brother? And he goes, I stole my neighbor's newspaper one time. Right, preacher's well, God bless you, brother. Say, God's going to forgive you. Does anybody else have anything to confess? They had a woman raising her hand. He went over there and said, why do you have to confess there, sister? She goes, I had an affair with my husband's brother one time. He goes, oh, well, God bless you there. God's going to forgive you. There's a guy in the back just kept jumping up, down, raising his hand up and down. He went running way to the back, just boom. He runs back there with that microphone. He goes, what about you, brother? What do you have to confess today? He looks at him and goes, I made love to a sheep one time. And everybody just got quiet. And that preacher looked at him and goes, I don't know if I'd have told that one if I was you, brother. He hope Dave didn't fall off his exercise bike. By God. By God.
Oh, Lily. All right. I just got a private chat from Lily. LOL. I got a call. Be back, hon. That's what she said to me. So I guess she'll be back.
Okay, cool.
Because might like it and want to stay by God. And Lily said, I just might. And you showed the picture of you choking your chicken. I said, rubber chicken, by God. And I wrote down, stop choking your chicken, LOL. Lily said, I got a call, be back, hon. She was laughing.
Okay, cool.
Not in front of the kids.
Ooh. Hey, Super retweeted that picture of fat bastard I sent him. Where you at, Super? If y'all would there, hit that like, share, and subscribe button, please. Before I forget, I want to give a shout out there to David, the backyard UFOologist. Really nice guy.
JB is here.
He'd do anything to help somebody.
Yeah, he would. David's backyard ufologist. Yeah, he's really awesome.
All right. I want to give a shout out to JBD, Lee, Ryan Trombley. Woo. Ain't a lot of them. Let's see. Second Wind, Christian, Ali G, of course. Whee.
I just give everybody a shout out. Everybody that's on the board, on the chat, everybody.
Well, I wasn't quite finished there, but
oh, sorry, my bad.
Hey, I also want to give a shout out to Beyond the Veil, AK Explorations, Super Night, All Things Paranormal, Leslie, uh, Nuke, she goes by on Twitter, Rhonda, Vale. I'm actually making me a list about 20 feet long there. Please don't forget the Brothers of Light, or Showing Me the Light, Ghostly Findings, Major Seesaw. You ain't causing no drama, JB. I'm sorry, Midnight. You ain't causing no damn drama there, JB. Wee. Hey, JB, your neighbor's horse wanted me to give you a message. Wee.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have interrupted you like that. That was my bad.
It said between April 1st and April 6th there on that Wonder Box there, David. And I'm starting to wonder because I seen this morning in Amazon and there's an inbox. There's another group, but they've got people that's protesting and wanting more safer work conditions and higher pay raises. There you go, JB. Hey, by God. Yeah, they got whole ice places that doing strikes, bro. I ain't say nothing about FedEx or nothing, but that Wonder Box is supposed to come to the United States Postal Service.
Oh, USPS?
Yeah. And that Postal Service ain't gonna close down like talking about. Not yet. Ooh, the last I heard there today was they predicting as much as 100,000 people here in America to die from that virus.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing I wanted to. No, go ahead, Clown. I'm sorry. I have to look up something anyway.
Oh, I just had a worst case scenario. So for the next 30 days there, so we think I need to try to stay home. I don't think the UPS is shut down. Or United States Postal Department is shut down, David. I haven't heard nothing about it. I know there's a lot of unhappy people because they letting liquor stores stay open and say that's necessary service, but they closing down gun shops.
Well, in Pennsylvania so far, you guys, there's 4,843 cases of corona just in Pennsylvania itself. 63 deaths in the state of Pennsylvania.
All right, Christian. Hope you can hang around there. Definitely hope your migraine don't get kick in and get bad.
Yeah.
See, me, I always want to be original. I wanted to open up one of them stores that you have an interconnecting door, and then you have your two front outside doors, and the one on the left would be a gun shop, and the one on the right be a damn packaged liquor.
That's actually a good idea.
Hey, you have your packaged liquor, have a little bar, do some video poker.
Yep.
You get bored, you go next door, buy a gun.
Oh, this pizza's good.
Oh yeah, David, you're right.
Yeah. I think that's what it is too, biblical times, because I got several Bibles. I'm gonna have to go back reading them again.
Yeah, you say talking about a guy shot three bad guys at a damn at a smoke show, and the guy that done the shooting that wound up in jail.
Yeah.
They come and started problems. I wonder where that happened. California?
Yeah, probably California.
Or New York? A smoke shop? Oh yeah, that's some shit there that would happen in California. Arlington, that happened in Arlington, Texas. All right, hurry back, Christian. That was Arlington, Texas that happened, David. Love EP on news.
Wow. All
Out
right.
Oh, Kentucky. It's getting crazy. They passed them laws now in Kentucky and California that it's not a felony at a shoplift as long as it's not $900 or more. So they'll get a group of sometimes 10 or more people, run into a computer store or to a store and grabbing up laptops and them desktops and run out the front door with them. They can leave out with $30,000 in merchandise. Shit, boom. They said to call the cops. A lot of times the cops don't even show up. When they do, they write them a freaking ticket.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, shit tucky. Yeah, that's what they call it. Shit tucky.
Shit, I thought Kentucky was supposed to be all right to live in. I know when we was kids, we lived there in Maysville, Kentucky.
No, I'm just saying that's what they call it. I do have people that are connected to me that do live in Kentucky, and they seem like pretty decent people. I mean, really, really awesome people.
Yeah, because I know I liked when we lived in Ohio. But we living in Ohio, you fool around there and end up getting in a fight with somebody on a damn Monday, and by Tuesday you were friends again.
Yeah.
Just the differences were settled. They were settled. That was a wrap.
Yep.
I don't know if it's still like that now or not, but.
Oh, I have no idea. In Pennsylvania, as I was growing up, that was the same way. I mean, if you hated somebody, you face them face to face, and you knock the hell out of each other. Next day, hey buddy, how you doing, man? Hey man, how's your nose? Yeah, my nose is all right. How's your face? Yeah, I'm doing good. And you're all buddies.
It's not like that now.
Mm-mm.
But I forgot to mention Holly.
Oh, damn.
Shout out. I need to say I'm doing stuff. Shout out a proper one.
Yeah.
But,
I'll keep my mouth shut this time.
no, I'm not doing it now. It's just it's boned. Oh, hey, you can always fake being a pervert, JB. By God. Gonna be all right, JB. Don't sweat it. Look on the bright side, JB didn't have nobody run around behind your back telling stuff along you like he did me. They run around and sit there and say I was attacking women with demons for sex. I was so damn mad here a while back. I sat there on that live and sat there and said I could hear any more about it. I had all the tweets and texts. I was gonna start posting them damn bitches naked asses on Twitter. But I've been it. I was going to hit all 4 bots. I was going to have going eight different Twitter channels at a pop. Boom, there's 32 tweets. Boom, there's 32 tweets. Boom, there's 32 tweets. Boom, there's 32 tweets. I had like 3,000 followers. Bro, I could have flooded Twitter with nothing but naked ass and them and the shit they were telling me.
Well, same thing with that one little bitch that did that did that to me on my Twitter page, trying to tell everybody I was, I wouldn't leave her alone. I wouldn't leave her alone, and I kept trying to talk to her and all that. I talked to her 3 times in 4 months on Twitter, 3 times.
It's all right there, David. It's all right. The people that know me know that kind of crap ain't true.
I blocked her and all of her little friends too.
Besides that, if that were true, I wouldn't have blue balls. By God.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
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 Yeah, all the fabric stores are closed, Kristen. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, they got about every damn thing closed out. Hey, they just won't get drunk or smoke dope and get high. Look at there.
See, I told you Clown wipes his ass with $20 bills.
I got my toilet paper stash too, David. By God.
I keep trying to tell people that Clown wipes his ass with $20 bills. Nobody wants to believe me. Right there's the proof.
Ooh. A hater gotta hate. Hell, it wasn't so long back. Hell, David sat there had that woman talk bad about him.
Yeah.
Shout outs, and she got mad because he gave her a shout out.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. They went to telling their friends about it. And they was all like, how dare you? You give my friend a shout out.
Hell, whenever somebody gives me a shout out, I'm like, all right. Hell yeah.
I was in a Walmart parking lot one time, cruising around through the parking lot in my Camaro, doing a whopping 5 miles an hour. It's in the summertime, bro. You got women walking around, so I'm idling down and I'm looking at what women watching. There's this damn ugly ass woman. I mean, my God, she'd make the paint peel off a damn floor safe. She was so ugly. And bro, she wasn't in a crosswalk. I wasn't in a crosswalk. They had 5 or 6 guys off to the side there because they're out there talking. puts in and just looks at me through the damn passenger side window, talking about, I know you saw me be walking here. And I was like, yeah, I did, and you're ugly too. Them guys was holding on to each other, trying to keep from falling in the parking lot. They were laughing so hard. That bitch sitting there with that look on her face. That woman was so damn ugly, could have pressed her face in dough and made goddamn Bigfoot cookies.
Maybe when it kind of works.
My God.
My God.
Hey, I don't get mad. Oh, there, that's a good one. I'm gonna watch that. I had that recording, David. That and Hannity. Just I ain't gonna say their names ever again, because last thing I want is to log in tomorrow and be missing 10 or 15 subscribers. Mm-hmm. JB got there bad. By God.
JB. By God.
No midnight here.
Nope. I changed my name to
Hell, last time Midnight was in here when David was here, she even hollered David.
David.
Hey, here you go, David. I got one for you. You know what a blonde's mating call is?
$1 bill?
So drunk. Who dropped out? What are you talking about? You dropped out there, David? Oh, bro, I need to start helping promote David's channel more. Bro, you get it back there, JB. I said, do you know what a blonde's mating call is? I'm so drunk.
That's all it takes. I worked in a bar for 5 years. Believe me, that's all it takes. I'm so drunk. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I got a van out there, baby. A 1987 Dodge conversion van. Come on.
That'll work.
2 seats in the back that pivoted to you could spin them 180 degrees in the back seat, pivot them 180 degrees, and there was a hole in the floor where you could put a table.
That'll work.
Hell yeah, I slept in that van quite a few times.
He's straight named the van, by God.
I got rid of it because of I was working at the bar one night. I got out and I had 2 side doors. I would open. You know how these newer vans, they slide open. The side doors do. That van, they had dual doors that opened up, like back doors. Open up. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are my side doors open? Got to come to the van. I noticed my side doors were open. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? Found used condoms on my floor in the back of the van. Somebody had sex in my van.
That's not cool.
Like what? I sold the van the very next day. The guy that bought it off me, Lee. I'm not going to say his last name, but his name is Lee. His first name is. I said, You do realize there's used condoms still in the back of the van. He's like, what? I said, yeah, take a look. I opened up the side doors. There were laid the condoms right on the floor.
Probably clean that up.
I ain't touching them. Oh, he junked the van though. He crushed it for scrap. So he didn't really touch anything. They just drove the van up inside of his junkyard, and that was the end of it. He crushed it the same day I sold it to him.
Over that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro.
Well, the van also had a few mechanical problems too. You start the van, they don't start right up. It had the 318 V8 in it. Just as soon as you tried to drop it in gear, if you didn't let it warm up, it stalled right out. Even though it had an automatic in it. As soon as you tried to drop it in gear, it quit. You had to sit there and let the van warm up.
It could be timer, it's starter. I mean, not starter, fuel problem.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of other things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn tune-up.
Yeah. Problem was I didn't have the money to fix it up. That was another problem too.
Hey, I'd have saved that money up.
And that thing was a gas guzzling pig. I'm drunk. Night. He slept in his van for white gravy. I did not sleep in no van for white gravy. Hey man, if that's your bag, man, by all means. But boy, some of the girls that used to come in that bar, oh my god. We had one, Michelle. She was one of the head bartenders. Oh my god, was she gorgeous. Only problem was she had an asshole for her husband. Yeah, one of those deals.
Damn it, that blows.
We had to throw her husband out a couple times because he'd get there, start drinking, and she would be bartending, and he was all calling her a whore and a bitch and a slut and all that. Really? You're doing that to your wife in front of a whole barroom full of people? Really?
That's messed up. Yeah, that's not like a real piece of work there.
Yeah.
Sorry about your shoulder there, David.
No, Clown's going to go to the graveyard tonight. He's got to meet up with some lot lizards. Give him some white gravy.
Get some of that. Oh,
white gravy from the graveyard. I know I'm going to kick off here very shortly.
Yeah, me too.
You still going out tonight, Clown?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to leave out at midnight or so.
All right.
I'm waiting on check to come in.
All right. Oh, I ordered a couple more things today. I ordered a grid, laser grid.
Mm-hmm.
And I ordered motion sensors with the alarms.
Nice.
I got them off of Amazon because for whatever reason eBay would not take my card.
God, they want you to get a friggin' eBay card, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Hey, dirty bitch.
Yep. So I'm going to stick with Amazon for now on, I think.
They say, my God.
All right, David. See you tomorrow.
Have a good one there, David. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Hey, hope your shoulder gets to feeling better.
Walmart.com is cheaper. Yeah, that's what they say.
Hey, lot lizards are cheaper too.
Yeah. Boy, this pizza with mushrooms and extra cheese. Good.
Ooh, I'm back to tweeting crazy shit again.
Oh,
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Help me out of this one.
Yeah, I'm ready to shut this down, bro. Hey, motion alarms are good too. I've been thinking about getting a REM pod.
Oh wow, that's like my dream to get a REM pod. Not a REM job, just a REM pod.
Oh, give it JP there. Hey, Vale, how you doing? Vale's back. My
Hey,
God.
Vale.
Yeah, give it JB there. JB will give you a rim job.
Oh hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Hey. Hey, glad you made it back. Ooh, why you do? Go go it. Let's see. Ooh, let's go up here now. He'll say kiss. Hey, for that.
Maybe.
Hey, head up with that. My
That's
God.
right.
Ooh, I better have that. My God.
Yeah, I'd much rather have that. Yeah, I got pizza with mushrooms on it tonight. Well, we got two pizzas tonight. One with mushrooms and one with just cheese.
Oh, that sounds good there. You got a damn JB gonna get a damn motion detector.
How much was that? $235.
Yeah.
I got mine for like 19 something. But it runs off of batteries.
Not me.
Clown got crabs.
Hey, all right, JB got hoof and mouth disease. Leave that horse alone, JB. My God.
Do you have the severe case of crustaceans, Clown?
Hey, oh. Ooh. Ooh. Shit, Alan Rosie got the damn little clear plastic ball that got the motion sensor. No, it ain't feeling crusty. That thing is a trigger item you put out for kids' spirits.
Yeah.
And when it gets moved, it kind of detects it's kind of electromagnetic interference. They'll light up.
Yeah. Oh, those are nice. I'm going to try this one. I want to see how it goes because I'm going to talk to my sister Paula since she's up here. I'm going to see if she'll drop me off down at the cemetery on Saturday for like an hour.
Oh, that'll work.
And I'm not going to have my motion sensor on by Saturday. I'm not going to have my laser grid by Saturday either. But I'm just going to go down my necrophonic, just do like an hour walk during the day, see what I can pick up on my necrophonic and on video.
There's your red balloon there, Christian. It's like you got a good deal going on there at midnight.
Yeah.
Hey, JB said the one he's fixing to get, he said you can hear it on one side, on the other side of the building from you. You can hear the sound clear through the building. It's so loud.
Oh shit! Really?
Oh.
I found those little teddy bears that have the motion sensors inside of them. They want like $200 for them. I'm like, really? Just take a damn teddy bear from Walmart, put damn motion sensor inside of it. Really? Yeah. Right there's a red balloon. That's the biggest red balloon you're ever going to get.
Yeah. That's one of them moose knuckle models. By God.
All because Camel Toe has an ugly sister. All right, you guys, I'm going to kick off.
All righty.
I should be back on tomorrow. Hey, I might. Well, I'm kind of running low on hours. You're going to be on early tomorrow, Clown, or going to be up late, like you were this morning?
I might consider being awake here in the morning.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to kick back on right around 5 with my stream. And
Yeah.
anybody wants to come by, more than welcome. All right. Much love, everybody. Stay safe. Stay healthy. That's my main concern. All right.
And stay out the neighbor's pasture.
Yep. JB. We're talking to you. Stay away from those horses. They kick.
Hey, K-Pup.
Hey, K-Pop.
K-Pup in the house. By
Yep.
God. Here,
Stay away from moose knuckles.
you can eat buffet. By God.
All right, you guys. Good night, everybody. Be safe. I will see everybody hopefully tomorrow.
Oh, you had to change
Much
your
love.
languages? All right. Good night, midnight. By God.
Good night, Clown. Good night,
Yeah.
Second Star. Good night, K-Pop. Good night, Drew. Prevailed. Good night, JB. Good night, everybody. Shout out to everybody.
Hey, don't forget your rubber boots. All right, JB. See if you can find it. Uh, all right, I'm trying to figure out how to send that JB. I don't really see how to send that, bro. Cause I'm clicking on it, and the only thing I see is add to cart or remove. I do not see how to send resend that JB. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, I see it there, JB, but I don't see how to send it. I'm right clicking. I don't know, maybe this might do it. I was wanting to save it. Yeah, I see the device you was talking about, JB. Hey, you redone your intro and think you're gonna redo it there, Vale? Oh. If y'all would hit that like and share button, please. I've got to make me a new banner. Thank you, Vale. Oh, my God. There we go. I don't see how to put the link in, K-Pup. I've been sitting there fooling with it, trying to figure out. All right. Shoot. Let's see. It's a Para 4CE PMB Polter tune for $199. Hey, I know how to do this. Hey, do it like this. Do it like that. He did it with a wiffle ball bat. By God. There. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty damn nice there, Cape Up. I mean, JBD. I get me confused. Nah, bro. No, not me. Yeah, I don't use that. It's what JB's getting. Hey, come on. Here the next couple of days, I'm supposed to be getting software in for my damn green screen, and I'm waiting on a Wonder Box to be delivered to me. I've never used a K2 meter. I use a EMF or a Gauss gauge, or I use a Gauss meter. K2 meters are supposed to be better. They're supposed to be a lot better. Ooh, let's see. Bing. Bing. Yeah, come on up, K-Pup. From what I've seen on them, damn God, K2 meters nice. Maybe, my God.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hello, hello. Huh. Sounds good, second. What's going on, K-Pup?
Just had a bad day.
What's the matter?
Just got called out for something I didn't even do.
What on Twitter?
No, somebody's damn YouTube channel.
You what?
On somebody's YouTube channel.
Oh, you on a live stream?
No, somebody called me out on their channel for something I didn't even do.
Oh, they made a YouTube video and have your name on it.
No, they went live and called 4 people out, and I was one of them, and I didn't even do shit.
Well, for what?
You probably heard of Wiggy, right?
Who?
Wiggy.
Mm-mm.
Okay, never mind. Never mind who I just said. Well, I went on this person's channel, and I said I was in a stream. I said that I never remember what I wrote, but they called me out and said I was talking shit about them and all this bullshit. I said I didn't mention no damn names. I said I didn't mention whose channel it was or nothing. I said I was in a stream whenever they was talking about this person. I said I didn't have anything to do with it. I didn't want anything to do with it. But they called me out anyway. I said I went to his stream.
And I don't call it name.
I'm not. I went to his stream. I said I was in a stream, and something I forgot what I wrote, But then they called me out just a few minutes ago and said that I backstabbed them. I ain't backstabbed nobody. I said I didn't put whose name it was or whose channel it was or what anybody said about them. I said I was in a stream. I said I was in a stream. That's all I said.
All I can do is just blow them off.
Oh well, she's got me. This person has me blocked and everything else now, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I don't like all that fakery crap either, Vale, but that's crazy. I don't like all the drama. Masafa. Mufasa. Oh, Mufasa. Evil said, hi, JB. I'm D. Hey. Shit. As they do, and I try like hell to dodge it. Shit, I run that channel where sit there trying to help people out. Don't try not to get into it with anybody. And I've had stuff come at me there a couple of times sideways. Just,
yeah.
Oh well, fuck it. Maybe I'll get caught in on a damn long plane trip there, and the bathroom's busy, and get goddamn explosive diarrhea.
Mm.
By God.
Mm.
That's it. Let it roll off your back like goddamn water off a Teflon coated duck. By God.
Yep.
That's it. Be friends with everybody that you can. If you can't, then just walk away and don't look back.
I mean, a peanut butter sandwich.
Peanut butter sandwich is good.
Huh.
Yeah. JB's neighbor been talking stuff about him.
Mm.
He said JB better leave his horse alone. By God.
Mm.
JB, second star, said hi. Ooh. Ooh. Look at her. Yeah, it'd be the one to be friendly wearing a trench coat. I like you. Hey, most perverts are friendly. They'd be so friendly, they just rub off on you, get a little on your sleeve. By God. Oh, you got to make sure you don't get an eyeful. By God. Oh, I'm on a roll, Evil. You better holler at me and stop me. By God. I seen it there, JB. I seen it, JB. I seen it. I was looking at Evil's damn Twitter profile this morning, and yours was underneath it. Oh, there you go. Evil done hollered at me. Yeah, I seen that. Thought it was Evil's profile. I was ready to read it, and I was so tired. I was seeing double, and I seen I'm from a pervert, but I'm friendly, and I was like, oh, that ain't Evil. That's fucking JB. Oh, my God. Oh, cheer up there, Cape Up.
Mm. I am.
See, so you hang out here, ain't nobody treat you like that. Yeah, we family here. Ooh, that's it. Hey, Hopefully get 3 subs there, JB. You can't beat having a good threesome. I mean, having 3 good subs. By God. Oh, there'll be a home. Look at there. And just think this time last week, and Evil told you hex, JB. I don't know what Kuna Matata is, but I think that's a potato chip, huh? Ooh. Yeah, get him
What?
good. Yeah, get him good tuna flavored Kuna Matatas there. They good for you.
It means no worries. What that means.
I'm being fun. I'm making jokes, damn it.
That's from the Lion King.
I was trying to lead around the edges of being perverted there for Evil would holler at me. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, JB, just remember one thing. You can eat about anything as long as it don't smell like fish. I'm hanging that on the trophy wall, by God.
Clown watch Lion King. That's where that come from.
I know, bro. I know, I've seen it. Oh, oh, Vale, you don't say you're supposed to go clown. By God. Yeah, ain't nobody can holler clown like Evil, though. Ooh.
I'm down to 23:30. Let's see how many more people I lose.
I don't. Bruh, go Twitter, promote your channel out. Spam the hell out your channel, build your subs up. That's a good one there, JB. Hey, you saying they're sweeter than a milk dud, huh, JB? By God. Hey, they won't. Ooh. Oh, by God. Ooh. Oh, ain't nothing gross about milk duds, Evil. Ooh. Oh. Hey, milk duds are good. Mm-mm. Ooh. There you go, Kuma Matata. Come on. Cheer up there, K-Pup.
I have no idea, JB. What? Oh.
Even if you'll get hollered at. Yeah. You know what you call a furry milk dud, huh?
That's what you call in heat.
Ooh. Ooh. Well, choke my chicken. My God. It wasn't me, Evil. That might have been JB done that. JB's a sneaky son of a gun. Hell, JB can't kick you. You got mods. Hey, chickens are good there, Evil. That's that other white meat. Unless they rubber. Ooh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine and dandy, bro. Ooh. I was about to tell you, by God. Ooh. Yeah, Lily left there a while ago. Ain't been back since. Ooh. She might be out there chasing JB's horse around. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam. By God. Oh, hey, you gotta be all right, okay, pup?
Huh?
You gotta be all right, huh?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I can take my.
Hey, I think I could add that in, JB. I have to go in there and do some video editing. Like, hey, oh, hey, that ain't disgusting or evil. That's biodegradable. By God. Oh, what do you think? Oh, oh, give me a home. Oh, where the buffalo roam. There's do that one. Oh, I got one. My God. Where's the elder miser? There you go. Oh, how do you catch a hood rat?
Is that trap?
Yeah. Mm-mm. You don't even have to have a hunting a trapper's light. Oh, oh, midnight left. He said something about going bareback riding a horse. Ho ho. Oh, look at there. Oh, look at there. There's a right there. There's some white gravy. Ooh. Hey, can't go wrong with with them white gravy and biscuits. By God. Ooh. Here. Yeah, midnight left. He was tired. Midnight said he's gonna be up early in the morning to do a live stream. Yeah, JB, I like that new picture you sent me. By God.
Man, not left.
Yeah, he left there a while ago, a few minutes before you come in. Hey, now we done got too quiet. Where you at, Evil? Uh-oh. See, I don't know why it took so long for Evil to holler at me. She was checking her DMs. Hey, Easy, bugger. What'd you do for today there, you love? Evil? JB got him a trophy to hang on the wall. Think you meant a Harley, bummed on JB. Ooh. Yeah, Evil saw some on TV and made her laugh. She probably watching somebody choke to death and thinking of me. Ooh, it's like you were busy today, Evil. Yeah, I quite a damn typo you made there, there, JB. Ooh, Evil gonna get you for that one. She gonna tell you hex. Ooh. I'm still looking trying to find me a picture of an analytic Pokemon. By God.
Not gonna be a moped. We're gonna go put. Not room, but put.
By God. The power of evil compels you. Hey, hey. That better be the power of Harley compels you there, JB. Why the hell is there a static line? I'm going to redo my green screen. That's just all there is to it. There. That's better. Ooh, yeah, I wonder what happened to you. I didn't see you today there, K-Poop.
Do what?
I didn't see you there today. I'd wonder what had happened with you.
I was watching. Who was I watching? I was watching YouTube.
Dang it, that'll work.
I was watching the haunted side.
Cool.
I was watching the NASCAR's worst wrecks, stuff like that.
That'll work.
I was in here today. Didn't you see me this morning?
Yeah, this morning I saw you for a second. Oh, I got a new one I'm breaking out. Ooh, just for evil.
Is it raining now?
It was raining this morning. It's not raining now. The wind died down, so I'm fixing to go out there tonight and do some booger hunting.
Raining here. What time are you going? You going to film it live?
Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
I'll stay up for you.
All right, yeah, because Cobb usually gets good enough service to do a live stream.
You going to Cobb?
Yeah. I'll wait till the weekend and go to that back to the blockhouse. I won't wait to build that up. Uh, there we go. Hey, I put up a new picture for you there. Bonus blend. By God. Ooh. Gonna, gonna get you some of that biscuits and white gravy there a second. Ooh. Ooh. I'm being.
I'm thinking when I go to the store tomorrow and get me some damn pancakes.
That'll work. Hey, there you go, Evil. I put a new picture up for you. Ooh. Ooh. Pancakes, bro. Them's good. I had none in a while.
I'm not either.
Hey, the bonus blend. The bonus blend. She don't get it. Ooh, shit. Hey,
That sounds like Folgers.
the bonus blend. By God.
What
Hey,
is it? Is it coffee or what?
look at the screen.
Come on, clown.
No, not me. Some of that bonus blend white gravy there, Evil. By God. No, I don't even say that name. No, not Pennywise. I'm worse. I got the white gravy. By God. Uh-oh. Evil chewing her keyboard right now. Clown, 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 clown. There we go. Ooh, I'll be the shit kicker. By God.
No, clown will be the investigator. Evil will be the demon that he investigates.
Oh, as he fly in on her Harley broom. Solving murders. That sounds like some of that for TV ratings crap. Which murder we gonna say on this week? I don't know. Which one the writer's writing the story out for? Where'd you go, Evil?
I think she left.
Hmm. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble.
Her broom ran out of gas.
Yeah, JB, I hope Evil's broom comes with a parachute. By God. Ooh. Oh, okay. What you doing there, Christian?
How old's Christian?
Hey, I hope I didn't break Evil. There you go. Damn it, I got quiet again. Well,
You're welcome, Bill.
okay. I thought Evil was mad at me. Oh, 45 and to 45 in a week. Wait, does your steak out like milk does? Mm-mm-mm. There you go. That's pretty dang good there, Vale. Oh, that's cool there, Christian. Hey, Christian be having a birthday here in a few days. Oh, Evil figured it out. Oh, no shit. That ruining milk duds for her. Well, you can always swap out the
Milk
armor.
duds. Milk duds are the goat droppings.
They what you call about rabbits, you call them smart pills. Let's see. You a brand? Ooh, yes. Ooh,
I would tell you what spaghetti reminds me of, but I don't want to spoil your spaghetti.
rabbit pups. Good with JB. Look at there. We got the bonus blenders back. Ooh. See, you got a bonus blend, JB. Oh.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti are tapeworms.
April 12th. Making your own cake, Christian? Ooh, what kind you gonna make? Hey, well, you can have white gravy, then you can have the bonus blend. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they get harder as we go. They're evil. By God.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Early birthday.
Yeah, early birthday. Evil's being obtuse tonight. Hey. What's the deal about the bonus blend coffee? There's supposed to be extra in it every damn bag. It's supposed to be equal to more than what you get in a normal coffee, get a bag of coffee. So it's bonus blend. I'll go back to a classic. Here you go. This. Ooh. I'm deleting that dang bonus blend. Evil ruined bonus blend for me. Hey, this is war. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to for her. By God. There. Hey, Super Night. Hey, 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 there you go. hop on your Harley on your Harley room and come on down, JB. By God. Anyway. Oh.
Blue waffle is worse than blue balls.
Oh no, man. Not blue waffles. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Ooh. Hey. Hey, lot lizards have effects too. Hey, I can show you a diagram. See, you have a lot lizard. Hey. And there's the effect after a lot lizard. By God. Oh, give you a home. Looking for love in all the wrong places. We. Vale heard you talk about blue waffles. Ooh. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. I didn't burp. I did not burp. You got me bad that time. I'm innocent. I farted. Hey, but I ain't crazy for blue waffles, though. By God. Yeah, no shit. Oh, get more than Corona, huh?
I seen
Oh,
that hell, but I forgot where it was.
mm-mm-mm. There you go. Bump, 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 bump. There you go, JB. Ooh. Uh-uh-uh.
Let me go to Facebook real quick. I'll tell you.
All righty.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that's no problem. I hope that's helping you there, Christian. Ooh. Anchovies too, huh? Ooh. Ooh. There you go. Hey, you always get you a fish pizza, JB. By God. Ooh. 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 Crab delight. Yeah, it'll do that for you, Christian. That exorcism ritual and letting it keep the stuff out. Crab delight. There you go, super. Oh, my God. I didn't do nothing, Super. I've been good. The camo lurker. Oh, they'll be ganging up on the clown, by God. Oh, hey, chicken's good too. Yeah. Oh, what? Ooh, a camo lurker, huh? Hey, it's like a high-tech stalker. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what kind of background, Vale? Hey, that sounds interesting. Ooh. Ooh, see what I found? I found a picture of my ex. Hey, hey boy. Yeah. Yeah, she was something. She put some cold cream on. By God. Maybe a damn burlap sack. By God. Ooh. Oh. Ugh. Damn it. Well, you know what you say about big feet. Hey, you gotta have big shoes too. Oh. Hey. Well, it's Be Kind to Animals Week, Evil. What can I say? Wee. Oh man. Yeah, it was PETA approved. By God. They had somebody from PETA perform the ceremony. Oh. Rose back. Well, the worst things he could have squirted on his back to write his name. By God. Ooh. Nair. All right, there, Super. Have a good one. Stay safe. Whee. Look at there. See, Evil, I passed up a perfectly good opportunity. I could have brought up white gravy, and I didn't. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Although I did work with a guy in Angola that kept aggravating the inmate gave him the white gravy one night. He turned around to run to get away from it and got splotted right between the shoulder blades. Just like splot. Ooh, we gonna claim it. Well, put up a toll booth for it there, Vale. You might make some money. Ooh. I guess that means she's gonna put a flag up in the shower since she's gonna claim it. Hey, have a good one, Vale.
That's up the house, got the windows open?
I didn't do nothing this time, Evil. Well, at least I don't think I did. Oh, it's because I was talking about white gravy. Hey, wet white towel. That'll be something there, Vale. We'll be like, I can see right through you. By God. Put what link in chat? Oh, for the okay, gotcha. Hey, I was sidetracked there. I was looking up white gravy recipes there and got sidetracked. Sorry about that. Hey. There you go. Welcome back.
Howdy, howdy.
You done scared Evil off. Oh, good night, Evil. Hey, I didn't do nothing yet. That was good with JB. I like that.
What's that creature you had up there?
That's from Kentucky. That's a Pope Lick monster.
What?
That's from out there by Paducah, by Kentucky, is the Pope Lick monster.
Oh.
It's like a big lizard, a lizard type concern, but it's got wings.
Look like a dog.
No. It looked like a damn demon, what it looked like.
I couldn't find that on Facebook.
Yeah, it's even got horns. The picture was too big for me to get on the green screen.
No.
Like running behind through by a swing set. That's actually chasing a deer.
No. I don't want to see one either.
I wouldn't mind seeing one of me with a damn double barrel shotgun. With some slugs in it.
Well, that damn gun you carry is to stop it.
Oh, yeah. No two ways about it. Evil hollered at me before she left. She said, Clown. Oh.
Not evil.
Good night there, Evil. Oh, shit, I'm surprised. I see Paranormal Leslie and all chat and Twitter there all day.
You remember who I told you to block, Clown? A long time ago.
No, there's been so much. Yeah, but what about it? Just kind of, I don't say no names or nothing further, no causes, but
I'm not. Well, it got blocked too from that stream too.
Probably was the same one I'm thinking about, the one that caused a lot of trouble. And then he turned around and caused some trouble and got you caught up in it.
No, I'll tell you on Facebook later what happened.
Yeah, try to keep it away from the stream. Not good to cross. It's like from Ghostbusters. Don't cross the streams. Well, what happened? Oh, a picture end of all life as we know it. Dogs and cats living together. Total photonic reversal. What you doing, JB? Shit, I'm thinking about. I was gonna get all quiet. The stream's gonna drop. We've been at it for a while. Better part of 4 hours. I got my 4K viewing hours in. It's been a friggin' it's been exhausting. It's been a lot of work. Shit, I was at 770 subscribers today. I played the air horn out over the damn computer, and that might have been what done it, but I lost a viewer. I'm back. I've been stuck at 769 all day. That's life. Okay, we'll get there. Shit, that's crazy. You got way more than the viewing hours it take our subs to get monetized. Beyond the Veil got more subs needed, and Holly too to get monetized. By scratching getting the viewing hours. Shit, I got the viewing hours. You don't have the subs. Go, but I will. Jeez. You got to keep at it. Ooh. You being quiet. What you thinking about there, K-Pup?
Nothing.
Shit, you kind of strike me. You sitting there kind of quietly stewing over that mess and mad.
No, I'm not stewing over nothing. Ain't no used to. Ain't gonna get me back on that stream if I do.
Shit, don't sweat it.
No, I'm not.
Like I was telling you earlier, bro, you come here, you get treated good.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they don't allow no bunch of crap going around here. Not going to. Shit, I just one night recently had a couple of chaps that put in talking some bad stuff about somebody. And one of them done got me about 10 subscribers into the channel, you know. I got them deep disrespecting them and hell, timed them out. They come back, want to come back cussing. Ended up blocking them both out the stream. Shit, I lost like 10 subs, just blam. I figured that was going to happen. Because I know one of them done brought me a whole bunch of people in. And know when they left out, they going to take them with them. But they sitting there disrespecting somebody on the live. I didn't stand for that. I put an end to that shit quick.
Yeah.
Hey, can't be having all of that. Hell, I'd block the damn guy, but from when I first started YouTube or putting the videos out, put a tab. I ain't never see a demon. I didn't know what a demon was, and this kind of mess.
Mm.
On and on, they're sending back to back damn tweets out about the crap. I done fought. He was following me, and I done followed him one time for a while. Followed him back. He started back up again. That shit went on about 3 months. I finally got enough of that mess, and I blocked him. Told you, bro, why don't you do something different, like maybe get out and go do some damn paranormal investigating yourself. Because I sit there and want to send cartoon pictures of demons out on Twitter. Want to be the dang judge and jury on what's paranormal and isn't.
I watched one day. He was whose dog's that? Yours?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Tina. She's riled up over something.
No.
She feeling better.
Yeah. I was watching this him do a review on a certain channel, and he was trying to say that it was them doing that and all this bull.
Mm-hmm. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's two of them, him and another one that does it. And they'll watch his video, watch their people's video, and then they'll go say it's not real. It's all fake, or they're the one who's closing the door or doors and stuff. Yeah, buddy, you just got to go to these houses.
Yeah, JB said he got 11,300 damn watch time hours.
One of them was the Medina house that he did, and trying to say they got the guy was moving shit and closing doors. Ain't no damn way.
All that hating.
Yeah.
You take the same people, and you can actually find a Bigfoot body, whether you killed it or not. Have an actual Bigfoot body, bring it back in. Put in a report it. Get an anthropologist on it, a zoologist. Get a cryptozoologist in on it. Put it out on TV, and then people still sit there and say it's fake.
Yeah.
All the way they would sit there and say might be some truth to it if a Bigfoot trying to bend them over and walk up the Wally Wally Chick Chocolate Whiz way.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've got I'll check them analytics there, JB. Hey. I don't need to do all that dividing and stuff. I go straight to the analytics on the studio, and it shows you what your viewing hours are. Let's see. Shit, I'm not that dang good at math anyway. See right there, JB, there's viewing hours. 188 hours. Hey, you got to have 4,000 viewing hours to get monetized, though. Hey. See right there. Ooh.
Oh,
Hey. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good, JB. Oh, you get there, JB. You don't put the damn time in like I do, bro. I got you working. I'm retired. I just stay at this mess just from can to can't. Shit, the way that damn wind blowing out there, it's pretty damn cool. I'll be able to bring my damn coat. I go, hey, we got a Haley here. Uh-uh. What are you doing there, Haley? Ooh. That's right. Eat more peanut butter. Oh, my God. Yeah, I won't call no names off or nothing, but shit, I had somebody last night, but they want to put a picture up, and it's blurry pictures. It's like they put something over the lens cover, over the lens.
no.
They're taking pictures of trees, and there's shapes in there. You can look at that, kind of make out whatever kind of shape you want, kind of like looking at a cloud.
Yeah, I seen them pictures.
Well, I sat there, it was nice. It was like, don't call no name, but I was nice, it's just like, cool pictures. Where'd you take them at? They put in telling me the street and all they took it at. Yeah, are you scared to come here now?
Heck,
I said
I
that.
seen pictures of where they're supposed to be Bigfoot, and it'd be blurry. You can't tell what it is. Looks like just like a tree stump or something.
Mm-hmm. Damn, JB. Ooh, but yeah, I sat there and sent him a picture of them damn video where I got pushed out in that damn church. He told me, I ain't scared. I chase damn demons. I don't know how they're taking them pictures. It literally looks almost like he put scotch tape over the lens.
Probably did.
And they take a picture of damn trees and bushes and shit. There's shadows on the other side because you're not getting a clear picture. And then it's blurry. Hell, I got videos of the blockhouse. You go looking on the floor and there's like an oil stain in there.
Yeah.
And you could look at the picture and on the video and it do look like faces in the floor.
Huh.
But I ain't never point that out to nobody. I ain't sit there going, oh, look, there's a face in the floor. I don't know. I want harder evidence than that. I take a picture of something. I want something that you can see. It's like
Yeah.
it's like that shadow creature that was in my van over at Cobb Cemetery. I didn't see it. I didn't take the picture. I'm not claiming credit on it. Lily saw that shit off the live stream and took a damn screenshot of it. It was there in the evening time, sun's out. Yet you could see the shape of this thing and it black and the sun was out. I mean, instantly you could see the shape of the head and all. It was in the van, standing there in the passenger stall floorboard right by me.
No.
And I had one of those deals where there's a covering and you look at it just right and turn your tongue just right and wiggle your ears. It looked like Joe Camel. It's what the fuck? There's this damn shadow person in the van with you.
Yeah.
Lily has good eyes. What are you spying on there? Don't tell me that turned into a pecker checker, Haley.
Oh.
By God. I see on some of them shows they'll show a speck go across the camera, and they'll sit there, put the little writing above it and the arrow, and it's like orb, and it's a speck. It could be a bug. In the summertime, the ground's dry, wind's blowing, they will pick up particles like sand particles. And you
Yeah.
get a picture of a sand particle, the flash from the camera, a glint off the damn particle of sand and make a glare, reflection. I've got pictures of damn orbs. There's no denying it. Like where I went in that damn abandoned house here in Destin. I didn't even know I had it on video till the fourth time I watched the video. And there's a little speck. There was a glowing little white ball that got to about the tip of my size of my damn finger. There's a little white orb that was putting off its own light. I was using a full spectrum camera running off of infrared. I wasn't using the regular light. And that little white orb left out and left a little glowing white trail behind it as it zipped off. It kind of done a little zigzag and disappeared. It didn't go off the edge of off the end of the screen for the damn TV. It disappeared basically before it got there. It was like it kind of this little white glowing ball of light. It kind of went. It was gone. There wasn't none of this. Look at orb. To me, an orb counts as something that emanates its own light.
Yeah.
You could literally take a damn picture with a regular camera, no flash, pitch black, and snap a shot, and that damn film catch that damn orb, and it can be white or green or red or blue, and there's that little thing kind of winking like a firefly, pulsating with its own light.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's an orb, but that's. What do you think?
Well, dust doesn't change directions.
No, it don't. Like that's what I was talking about. You can sit and see, and it's like my fingers, like my arm with my finger, it goes in a straight line. And I've actually seen it on some of these ghost hunting shows. You see a little speck, and a little speck will be like yes, and it just. And they put the writing
You can
over
usually kill a bug from a orb because it's wings.
Some bugs, hell yeah, because some of the damn bugs, the light from the flash will reflect off from them.
Yeah.
And you see that little zing, and that could be a bug. I mean, if it don't glow, in my opinion, it's not an orb.
No. I've seen many orbs. I've seen flashing orbs and
you see where I went.
All kind of.
You see where I went to Cobb Cemetery and seen that black thing with horns follow me around in the cemetery, circling me the whole time I'm in there with the glowing red eyes.
I didn't see it, but I believe you.
Go back and watch. And there's one of the videos. It's behind a headstone. And they're peering over the headstone at me just to hit from like the chin up with glowing red eyes.
Oh.
JP's still here. And I've got a whole bunch of pictures of that thing with them glowing red eyes. That's what it is. You look, you see it, you automatically, as soon as you see it, you realize it's a figure with glowing red eyes.
What time is it where you're at?
It's 10:53.
What time are you leaving?
I think you get off from here and watch Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity. That's like 2 hours. I'm gonna get them out the way and get me some more black-eyed peas and some cornbread. All right, there, Vale. Roll call. See, I'm waiting on it midnight because as soon as it's midnight, my check will be in, and I believe I believe I'm gonna order me a Ouija board through Walmart.com.
No.
Yeah.
No. No,
That black,
clown.
that black marble pedestal that's there in Cobb Cemetery. They just the right size to put a Ouija board on it.
No.
They'll be going, right. Because I want to get a spirit box. They put a spirit box on the Ouija board.
Oh, hell.
Mm-hmm. We go to the block house, concrete floor. They sit down there on that concrete floor, lay that Ouija board out. You see that demon can spell out peanut butter on the Ouija board for me.
Well, you want to open up something that you can't get rid of.
Hey, them demons are already there. And
I know.
I open up a
You don't
portal.
need something following you home either.
What?
You don't need something following you home either.
Shit, I have them follow me home all the time, bro. I had to play a whole bunch of damn exorcism rituals in Latin to clear this place out where they back up, leave me alone there for a while. I've got the sight. I can see stuff. And every a long time, bro, anytime I look outside and I'm seeing shadow people, things that don't even look human. There's one night I went to Athena for a walk. There's about a 15-foot long shadow that the tip of it was on the edge of the road by the curb, and it was stretched out to the center line for the road, and it's laid out under full view of a damn street light. You can see the shadow that clear. And that some bitch actually moved about 5 or 6 feet in toward me, and it went poof and was gone. I'm walking Athena and I see street light, I see shadow, street light, shadow. That can't be. There's a street light right there. It moved, and I was like, by God.
Well, let me tell you this. A friend of mine brought her Ouija board to a place where I used to live at. And who used to live here, and it said Louise.
Louise.
Okay. The next day there was a guy come and ask for her.
Ask for her. Ask for what? The Ouija board?
Louise.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You talk about spooky now. And brought her some beans.
And bought her some beans, damn it.
And brought her some beans.
What's 10-foot tall, black wings and man like? That sound like a damn bat squatch there, Vale. They got a thing, and you might be thinking I'm joking, but I'm not. But you can look it up. But there has been sightings of like a Bigfoot, but with wings, and they call it bat squatch.
That's one video I won't be watching because I can't do it.
What? See a bat squatch?
No, damn Ouija board.
I've fooled with them before. They're dangerous as hell.
I know they're dangerous.
Damn
I know that.
Bro, I'm gonna go out there where Vale is at. Bro, I wouldn't mind seeing a bat squatch. Whee.
What the hell's a bat?
It's like a Bigfoot with wings. There's actually a newspaper report on one of them. They've been sighted before. They call them bat squatch.
Oh, cool.
I'll have to ask Ryan about that. I don't really think it's a Sasquatch. I think it's something else.
You sure ain't down Mothman?
No, Mothman isn't this big.
Well, Mothman's 8 foot tall.
Hey, he's big. He's a big one now. There ain't no two ways about it.
I thought you had a Ouija board.
Uh-uh. I used to have a black slate Ouija board. I threw that some bitch in the river and got rid of it.
You don't need another one.
I got choked. I thought I was gonna get choked to death one night after using the Ouija board. I got stopped from breathing for a little bit. It's kind of freaky. It didn't
Yeah.
scare me though. I had to shit anyway. I don't know, bro. If they black and got damn bat wings, as far as I know, angels aren't attributed to having damn bat wings.
I never seen a bat cat till I looked it up.
Oh, what?
A bat cat until I looked it up.
Yeah, they have Black Panthers.
No, a bat cat. I ain't talking about no panther. This is a household cat. It's called a bat cat.
Never heard of that.
Damn thing's got bat ears.
Sure that wasn't something that somebody done some camera tricks with or something.
Huh?
You sure it's something somebody done some camera tricks with, maybe?
No, look it up. Look up bat cat in Google. You'll see them. They're actually real.
There. It's not showing right. Let me. There. You mean like that, Vale?
What the hell?
Hey there, JB.
What?
Vale said she's seen them. What you talking about? He look anything like that there, Vale? What are you doing a little copyright thing for, JB? I thought you was advertising for wanting to be the next Robin, JB.
Oh.
Hey, yeah, you might look kind of cute in some shorts and tights and some funny pointy-toed slippers. By God. Oh, well, oh, they're back. By God.
Mm.
All righty. Oh, dude. You got the heck out of there, Vale?
You seen what, Bill?
Them bat squatches, big 10-foot tall things with them bat wings.
Oh.
Huh. Hell.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, I wouldn't mind going out there and go looking for maybe bring a goddamn anti-artillery gun with me. Ooh. We shoot that some bitch with a damn anti-aircraft artillery gun. There wouldn't be nothing left of it but lips and assholes.
Hmm.
Oh. All right, y'all. I've been gonna get me something much more to eat. Yeah, I wouldn't mind coming out there and do some damn booger hunting your way, Vale. Hey, Vale's talking about moving to Florida, baby. Alabama.
Uh,
Shit, got that damn stuff going around right now. There we go.
where's she at in Oklahoma?
Where you? Yeah, where you at, Vale? She's probably gonna stay at her house. Yeah, Vale out there, by Iowa, ain't you, Vale? St.
Oklahoma, Arkansas has squatches.
At what?
Oklahoma, Arkansas has squatches. All you want.
Oh yeah, hell, North Carolina too. North Carolina, they've sighted Dogman. Oh, by St. Louis. Shit, that would be pretty cool. Go find me a place to park my van up. I can sit there and sleep out of it, have a damn clown command central. Eee. Bro, I've heard of them damn bat squatches, but that other night, I hadn't really heard much about them. They not really talked about like Bigfoot. Makes me wonder if damn big they not in their own. There you go. That'll work, Vale. I wonder. Ooh, that would be cool as hell. Ooh, it's all good, Christian. Though you've been having a problem with a migraine. Well, I'm thinking get loose from here. I'm gonna edit this video and watch Tucker and Hannity. Hey, I'm gonna go do some booger hunting. Hey, there's a bat squatch with his landing gear retracted. By God. All right, there, Christian. Vale, JB, K-Pup, Haley, Ryan, Lily, and second. Appreciate everybody that come through tonight. Evil, Super Night, of course, Christian. I go without saying, by God. I think a caller tonight on this end.
See ya.
All righty. Have a good one there, K-Pup. Glad you come by, bro. But yep, y'all have a good one there. I'll be get ready to go do some booger hunting. As yet, ghost love, everyone. All right, y'all. I'll be back
Have
on
fun.
live.
Go live.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna plug the phones up, make sure they all charged up nice.
When?
I'll be leaving out here in a little bit. I got to plug the phone. Got to make sure I got them charged.
Okay.
Yeah. Good night, JB. Good night, Christian. See you
Wow.
there.
Little
Hell
bit.
yeah. Yeah. All right, y'all. It's Clowns Paranormal Adventures. We're gonna sign off for now, and we appreciate all the support, the subscribers, the people that like and share, people that retweet and like the dang tweets. I think you get. Y'all have a good night there, and I'll see you in a few.